And I'm back. Come on. Right. Come on. Come on. There we go. Hooray. We're back. Alright. Here we are. Trails in this Trails of Cold Steel. 4. Alright. Here we are. I'm going to quickly grab myself some water, because this is going to be a long one. And I'm back. Alright, let's get started. We finished the Lunar Shrine, but now we have a ton of work to do. The Chancellor. Emperor Dracul's reborn. The whims of fate are inscrutable as ever. Even so, the big picture is starting to come together at last. including the reason my father would entrust so much authority to him. Indeed. It sounds like Elisa's father and George have quite a bit of baggage too. Yeah. The Black Workshop and the Ebon Knight was even more dreadful than anything we could have expected. The Chancellor's true intentions aside, we've finally gotten a glimpse into the cause of the Empire's woes. You're right, this is a real bombshell. But the rivalry of the Seven might just be our avenue to fight back against the curse. Right, thanks to Roselia and everyone, I've steeled my resolve to go through with the remaining rivalries. We have to keep moving forward, for Millium and for Valamar. Absolutely. We are with you. We'll fight with everything we have until the very end. Right, as Class 7. Seems all of this has really helped you move forward in more ways than one. And if the Lionheart Emperor is to make an appearance in this story, then I can't very well let myself be outdone by him now, can I? That's right. I'm glad we were finally able to find a role for ourselves in all this. Yeah. Are you sure you don't mind? Providing Toa with support, I mean. Don't you worry about a thing. We've been studying the terminal controls little by little. Yes, we've read the manual inside and out. I'm sure we'll be able to provide some assistance when you need it. It really is amazing how you two got used to everything in no time at all. Elise, Your Highness, I'll be counting on you from now on, okay? You got it. You really can't underestimate those two. Everyone from the branch campus is going all out, so we'd better keep up the tempo with them. Now it's about time we put together our itinerary. I should think our next objective pretty clear, no? Right. Grandmother showed me the situation before we left. It looks like two Divine Knights and their Awakeners have taken up position at separate shrines. The Palatinate Knight is at the Draco Shrine in Sutherland, while the Argent Knight is at the Stellar Shrine in Crossbell. They've probably been making preparations for the rivalries given that the war's about to start. Well, guess nobody can accuse the Maiden or the Jaeger King of having a poor work ethic. I'm sure we're all raring to go right now, but we've spent half the day at the Lunar Shrine already. I'd say we pick just one spot and give it our undivided attention. Agreed. In addition to the shrines, I'd also like to check in on the surrounding area. So which place are we going to hit up first? My lord is in Crossbell, so naturally my interests lie there. Considering the distance, it might be better to start with the boss at the Draco Shrine and work our way east. Good point. It was off Old Agria Road, east of Palm, right? So once we're ready, let's head over there and start our reconnaissance. Sounds like a plan. By the way, several requests came through not long ago. If you could spare some time to take care of those, I and the requesters would greatly appreciate it. Understood. In that case, I suppose it's time we mobilized once again. Yes, that's Class 7 and the Radiant Wings both. With the Courageous 2, the range of places we can explore is going to expand quite a lot. Before taking on the rivalries themselves, we need to do what we can to help the people in each area. Irene, one last thing. I just spoke with Yuna and Kurt. Next time you go down to the surface, would you please take me with you? You want to come along? But there's the ship's operation to oversee and... oh wait, I get it. Elise and the others are going to help out, so we'll have some leeway to work with there. After all, there's some cases where contacting everyone is going to be a lot easier from the surface. I'd be away from actual combat, but I think I could help you out with my order, so what do you say? Understood. We weren't planning to do any more than scout out the Draco Shrine today anyway. Just don't overdo it, Toa, okay? Right, I won't. Even if it's just for a little while, I won't let you down. Oh, and I sent our latest batch of requests to the terminal. Be sure to give it a look when you have a moment. You bet. Thanks. And we'll take fee. Alright, we have Toa. When I'm raising your party, we have Celine's thing. Alright, what are our requests? Herculean task. So we've got the thing from Kayla. Okay. Dum, dum. I wonder if those two are really going to be okay. Something the matter, Valerie? Oh, Instructor Ring. Actually, we've recently had some noise slipping into our communications with Lemaire. Luis and Tatiana have gone out there to pinpoint what's causing it. Noise, huh? How bad are we talking? Well, it's essentially just a small amount of static. Nothing that would delay our operations or anything like that. Still, I think it'd be a bad idea to just let it be. That's why I'm working with Luis and Tatiana to take care of it. The analysis has revealed the general area of 2 points where the noise seems to be originating from. I see, so that's why the girls have gone down to investigate. Yeah, it seems like the source can be specifically determined with this special Arcus 2 detection app. Ah, so using the Arcus 2 to search for transmission noise. We did cover something like this in the Heimdall field exercises, now that I think about it. Seems like you three are making pretty good use of it. It's all because of those field exercises. It's all because those field exercises covered such a wide range of topics. In any case, Luis and Tatiana are there purely for investigative purposes, so I doubt we'll have any problems. But it's completely natural to be worried, sure. They've had provisional training, but support roles are what they're used to. Should I go down with the comms team and provide backup? I want to help any way I can. Okay, we do have some leeway right now. I'm going to help out as much as I can. Instructor Ring, thank you so much. So where are Luis and Tatiana headed? Luis is at Oris Coastal Road and Tatiana is at Milsante Y Road. I believe that they're still in the middle of their search for the noise's source. I'll send word myself, but if you find a moment to go meet with them, it'd be a great help. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, Leonora's operating the ship. Alright. Ding. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks. I'll see you later, Governor Regnitz. Huh? Alright. Looks like you've caught me at a pretty awkward time. But there's nothing going on between Marcius's dad and me. Though he does have that cool and gruff thing going on. I didn't even consider that, but good to know, I guess. You heading off somewhere then? Yeah. I'm headed off to a certain grave. Hopefully it works out this time. Is she talking about? Don't mind if we go together? Of course not, Rin. We're off to Ordis, okay? After Sarah and Rain received a certain something from Governor Regnitz in Ordis, they headed to the same spot in Languedoc Canyon they visited last time. This is the flag from the naval fortress, right? It'll make a fitting tribute for Colonel Wallerstein. Good thing Governor Regnitz kept it aside for us. There may be black chloromic glass here, but apparently it's not interfering with the spirit veins. That's good to know. Want to help, Rain? Sure. Oh, the cleansing flame. And the respect for each other's peoples. Looks like you've found a way forward. We got to put some old ghosts to rest too. Thank you for that. Careful out there. I'd hate for you to die before things really start getting interesting. Same to you guys. Next time we meet, it'll probably be as enemies though. They're alright. Sarah, about what happened before. You know what? I figure I was just hearing things. Or maybe my dad really did drop in to see how his beloved daughter is doing these days. If he did, you'll know I'm into a totally different kind of guy now. Huh?
Come on, for real? You really are hopelessly dense sometimes, you know that. Unless someone else snatches you up soon, I won't count myself out of the running just yet.
Yay. Sarah's at maximum. Alright, that was short and sweet. Alright, anybody up this side? Any bonding events? No. You say.
You've got good taste. Come on, give it a try. Hey, what can I get you today? Come on, give it a try.
Just need globby fat. At least 4 pieces. Muse, what are you doing here? Muse? Oh, sorry. Looks like I lost myself in thought there for a bit. Maybe it's because things are finally a little less tense. You're talking about the the Panther Girl, right? There's a part of me that wants to say it was reckless, but I'm just glad you made it through safely. Really. Thanks, Instructor. Though the necessity of Operation Melmirage as a backup plan hasn't changed. Thanks to the Radiant Wings and everyone else, I feel like a weight has been lifted off of my shoulders. And the fact of the matter is, I also need to recharge my batteries for you, Instructor. Considering the circumstances, maybe I should spend some time with her. I get you, Lee. Maybe I'll take the opportunity to charge my own batteries a bit as well. Want something to drink, you say? It'll be my treat. Oh? I can't think of anyone else I'd rather spend my time with, Instructor. The lounge is great and all, but maybe you could indulge me and listen to a request? There's a place that I'd like to go, and I think that this is the perfect chance. Why not? We can take the opportunity to gather some information too. Rain and Muse left the ship and headed toward Ordis. After some quick intel gathering, they ended up on the southern coastal road. I'm glad the weather's so lovely. I don't think I've ever been this far down the Oros Coastal Road. But the beach you guys went to is somewhere else, right? Yes, it's a spot popular with locals and tourists alike, or so I'd heard. This right here is a private beach belonging to the Cayenne family. With things the way they are, no one's felt like using either beach for a while now. Of course, that's certainly good news for us at the moment. What do you say, instructor? How about we make the most of our time alone? Alright, just this once. Take that. Yeah, now you've done it. Hey, don't run, you'll trip. Over here, instructor. Catch me if you can. Oh, what's this? Instructor, look, isn't this a pretty seashell? Seems like they've piled up a little since last time. It feels different this time somehow. What's wrong, Mise? No, it's nothing. She's just a kid. Well, not really. I'm just a little tired out. It's been ages since I last let loose like this. Yeah, you're like a kid on summer vacation. Guessing nothing beats coming back to your hometown, huh? It's special, I'll give you that. Oops. I have so many memories of this place. My parents and I used to come here together all the time, until they passed. Oh, that's right. You said you'd lost them in an accident at sea. What kind of people were they? I'm told my grandfather on my father's side of the family was known for being hard and merciless. My father, on the other hand, was a very kind man. Despite this, he was a good leader and clear successor to the Cayenne dukedom. As for my mother, from what I can remember, she was always very cool-headed, like no problem was too much for her. She used to travel all around Le Maire on business. While she was away, Father would teach me to play all kinds of games. Chess, cards, and even an Eastern one called shogi. That's when my talent started to show itself. You've been able to analyze the world like a game for that long? It must be because of my honor heritage, like Roselia said. Maybe playing with me so much was my father's way of teaching me how to use this power. Mother played a lot of games with me too. That's where I picked up my head for strategy. The kimono I wore before was originally a gift to my mother from her father. It's a little too big for me, but I had some alterations made. Sound like great parents. Yes, they were. After they died, my uncle shipped me off to St. Estrella, and that was that. But when I thought of the world as a game, like they taught me, I felt like I was still connected to them. I guess that's why I would analyze things so much. I can see how that would happen. But you know you don't need to do that all the time, right? The skills aren't the only thing your parents left you. You're right. I may have been young, but I still remember the boundless love they showed me. And I felt that same affection from Elise, Alphen, my instructors, Yuna, everyone really. The plan I put together for Mille Mirage caused a lot of suffering. But maybe it wasn't all bad. It led me to Class 7 after all. If I'd found you all just a moment later, I might have lost what really made me human. Muse. You're not alone anymore. Please don't ever forget that. Class 7, Elise, Alphen, Tita, General Le Guin, Vita, the list goes on. You've got plenty of people in your class who care about you, me included. If you're worried over something, it's a good sign. Take it as a reminder that you didn't abandon your emotions completely. And if you do have problems, come tell us about them. We'll do whatever we can to help. Instructor Rain. If you really mean that, there's something I'd like to ask you to do. Will you hold on to my good luck charms for me? Your good luck charms? Yeah, take a look. Oh, are those the bullets you... I brought them with me from when I gave the order to crash the Pantagruel into the other airship. They're a reminder of how we made it out before we could get caught up in the ship's destruction, and of how Operation Mil Mirage could have ended in the worst possible way but didn't. I'd like you to have them, at least while we're both part of Class 7. Alright, I'll be glad to keep hold of them for you. Hope one day you know for sure you'll never need to use them again. I won't be returning them until then. Are you okay with that? Of course, that's fine with me. Yeah. Of course. She finally got what she wanted. You say, is that what you were after all this time? You shouldn't leave yourself so open to attack, Instructor. Think of this as a bit of payback for the other day, and 2 months ago during our field exercises as well.
Those bullets would have saved me a great deal of pain. It's only fair I get a bit of pleasure in return, no? With this, no matter what happens with Mil Mirage, I know I'll be able to keep myself together.
You say. You're asking a lot, but I'll overlook it this once. Just don't get used to it, alright? You and I are still teacher and student. Whatever you say, I won't tell anyone if you don't. Sharing a secret makes things all the more exciting, wouldn't you say? She's got me there, I guess. I'll just have to go along with it. After a while longer, Rina Muse packed up and returned to the Courageous 2. Come to think of it, since there are 2 bullets, I'd say you owe me a second kiss. Don't push your luck. Yay. Alright. Let's see. Anything in the training area? Oh, we got Gaius. Ooh. Are you just training, Gaius? Yeah, full-scale operations are picking up now, so I figured I should go ahead and up my training regimen. Recent events have made me realize just how inexperienced I am here. I see. But you can't let what happened to the Macabre bother you. Everyone, you included, did everything they could. Things couldn't have gone better, considering the circumstances. Thanks, Rain. I'm not that worked up about it, so don't worry about me, okay? As a Grelsritter, I've vowed to be of help to you all, Rain. You to figure out what I'm lacking. That's the focus of my training here. What he's lacking, huh? Well, if I had to say... Hey, I've got a proposal for you guys. How about we pay a visit to Brigadier General Bardius? Huh? Rumor has it his ancestors are warriors from Nord, so wouldn't that make him the perfect person to ask? Maybe he'll be able to get a few tips that'd help you work on any areas that you feel like you're lacking in. It does make some sense now that I think about it. Though he must be pretty busy with the Viceland army. Well, once that's settled, let's make sure to get in touch. Rain and Gaius got in touch with the Viceland army and managed to reach Brigadier General Bardius. They decided to meet up in the Avon Hills, since Brigadier General had operations to attend to close by. Thanks for agreeing to meet with us, Brigadier General. Yeah, we appreciate you taking your time out of your schedule. I wouldn't do this for just anyone. But since it's you guys, I got Lady Aurelia to lend us the Balclutha. Guess it helped. It was free at the time anyway. I may have lost touch with my heritage, but I figure I can still do some good here. I truly am thankful you came. I'm ready to dig into whatever you have to teach me. Whatever it takes to hone my skills as a Grelsritter and protect my loved ones from whatever danger there may be. Ah, so that's how it is. So guys, how would you like to spar with me? Huh? Right now? Why not? You've got to put that strength of yours to the test. You want to find out your weak spots. But be warned, I will go all out against you, and I expect you to do the same. What do you say? I'm up for it. Chances like this don't come along every day. Come at me with everything you've got. fierce battle between Gaius and Wallace followed. Wallace struck out in full force, unleashing moves that had even forced the almighty conflagration into a corner. Gaius refused to give in, and with the power of his stigma, was able to match his opponent blow for blow. Man, Gaius, you've kept pace with him the whole time. It's no small feat. Looks like the rumors about you are true, Black Whirlwind. Not so bad yourself, Soaring Phoenix. You've got some impressive skills. Between your own natural ability and that stigma, I don't see this battle ending anytime soon. Guess I'll have to call in some friends. Horses? That's right, thoroughbred war horses from the Bardius' family's own stables. They're both fine and courageous mounts. You think you can handle them? We're settling it with a joust, huh? Fine by me. Grah! Grah! The battle moved to a head-to-head jousting match. It looked to be a long and grueling fight before either combatant gave in, but then... Ah, it's over already, huh? I've got to hand it to you, Wallace. You really gave me what for out there. Turned out to be not so evenly matched as before, huh? Could you tell what the difference there was there, guys? Yeah, I think so. I had a feeling I'd lost sight of something all this time, but now it's finally starting to fall into place. Guys. Oh good. All that wasn't for nothing then. It's been a while, so I think I'll treat my horse to a longer ride. Why don't you two stay back and rest a bit? You gonna be alright? Yeah, just a couple scratches. I think he held back a little for the horse's sake. Still kind of in awe of him, though. Didn't take much for him to see right through me. Sounds like you pieced something together yourself. Yeah, I know now where I've been going wrong. Got so caught up in being a grouse herder, but I forgot about what's so important to me is plain old Gaius Warzel. The Nord Highlands theme music. He is a Nord. The reason I came to Erebonia, to Thors, was to learn about the outside world. To take all I picked up here and turn it into the strength to protect my homeland. You know, thinking back, the rest of us were really amazed by the lengths you were willing to go to. You had to adapt to an entirely new landscape, all for the sake of taking care of what you had back home. That really means something. And I can say we're all inspired by how devoted you are to your land and people. I don't know if I'd go that far. I feel like I was just charging in without thinking things through. But it is true. I always had Nord and everyone in there at the front of my mind when I did. Even inheriting the stigma and everything we went through during the Civil War was part of that. They were the wings that guided me from the very start, the reason I'm standing here right now. Guess having wings makes it harder to feel a connection to the people back on the ground. But now, I feel like I've finally got my head out of the clouds and back where it belongs. And I'll see to it that it stays that way. Erebonia is my second home. I'll protect it to the very end, along with Nord and the rest of the continent. Even if the whole world, if it comes to that. You never do anything by halves, do you? I'm glad you've got your head together, Gaius. I'll be counting on you then. Of course. Right back at you, Ring. Welcome back. I was hoping you'd be up for another jousting match. My performance back there was just pitiful. This time, I'll show you what a Nord warrior can really do. So what do you say, Brigadier General Wallace Bardius? Now this is what being young's all about. You got yourself a rematch, Gaius Warzel. Following that, Irene watched Gaius and Wallace's equally balanced fight through to the end. Yay. Schwarzer, did you come here to train as well? Just wanted to see what was going on, that's all. You said you could lend us the Sleipnir this morning, right, Divily? Yes, I already have the settings all programmed. The Sleipnir F2 Type 1 and Type 2. Physical attacks are not very effective against the Type 1, base your approach around those capable of using magic. Conversely, since magic attacks are not very effective for the Type 2, an approach based around physical attacks should be taken. Got it. Looks like it'll make for some good training. When you want to put your skills to the test again, just let me know. Alright. Alright, I'll fetch you a Sleipnir for the drill.
A powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Let's go! Ha! Now!
I'll assist. Here I go.
Let's go!
My turn.
And water.
Arcus, activate. Eh? Ha!
And Diamond Nova.
Take this! It's down!
I'll assist.
Let's go! Ha! Yeah!
Here I go. Arcus, activate. My turn. Charging.
My turn.
Yeah!
Let's go! Ha!
Yeah! It's my turn! Ha! Let's get him!
It's mine! Behold, the Vander style.
Perfect. Although it's expected you'd be able to take down a Type 1 at your level, nevertheless, here are your rewards. Thanks, Divily. No one's asking you to voice your gratitude here. Remain diligent in your training. Alright, let's do it.
A powerful enemy. Exercise caution. Shatter!
Ha! It's down!
I'll assist. All right! There! Let's get him!
It's mine! Very well. Yeah!
Very good.
It's my turn. Shit! It's down! Let's go!
It's my turn! Ha! Wide open!
It's mine!
My turn. Yeah! There!
An opening! Let's go! Huh. There!
Just work on this.
They're mine!
Yes, it is.
Let's go! Shit! It's down!
I'll assist.
Take this!
Perfect.
All right! There! Let's get him! All right! Everyone ready? Now. There! There!
An opening!
I'll finish it.
Beautiful.
Very well. Yeah! There!
They're mine!
It's my turn! Ha! Now!
Still don't want to work.
It's my turn! Cha! Wide open!
Neither
It's
do
mine.
I. But. Oh,
Those sword tricks of yours sure came in handy.
music stopped. Alright. We got that. We increased the Thor's relationship thing. Alright. Nobody wants to do the Elise and Lisa. Down we go. Anybody on the deck? Elise, Toa. Tito, Randy, is everything okay? Yeah, Squirrel, I'll write you a doctor's note. A fake doctor's note. Yeah, we're just working out some stuff between the Libel and Crossbell teams. Estelle and the others are gathering intel in East Erebania right now. Lloyd and the SSS have Crossbell covered, but the Imperial Army has been tapping the communications, so we're using the Courageous 2 systems to help strengthen the encryption. I see. Thanks to that comms artifact, we've got a bit more wriggle room. But even then, we've only got so much range. Especially since it seems the Prince is trying to keep in contact with Calvard. Everything we can do feels so constricted right down to our comms. Give us time, we'll work something out. Supporting you guys is our top priority right now. If you're going to the surface, let us know, and we'll help however we can. Thanks, will do. On an unrelated note, you're also into Pom Party, right? Yeah, but I think it's as limited as a get out of jail free card in Monopoly. I am. Do you play too, Tito? Yeah, I do. Ren got a little obsessed, so I got roped in too. Do you want to exchange account IDs? Definitely. Yay! Let's play some Pom Pom Party.
Let the match begin!
Go there. Go there. Yeah, I think Teeter is destroying me in this one. shit. No. I screwed up.
Looks like I win this time. Let the match begin.
Oh, that's a good. Good there. Oh, lucky. Ah, shit.
Looks like I win this time. Let the match begin.
That's actually really funny. And it's a good song too. Go there. Come on. Right there. Ah, dang it. Did it wrong again. Drat. Perfect. Okay. That is perfect. Okay, oh crap.
Looks like I win this time.
Dang it.
Let the match begin.
Okay. Now I've got this one. I hope. Less than ideal. And slightly better. That's what we like to see. Ah. Crud. Not crud. Keep it on the defensive. Okay, got this. I got this. Please, let me have this. Okay, no. Okay, there. Perfect.
I give up.
Yes, I
We win.
finally got it. Okay. I'll talk to Laura later. Just want to check the stores. There's Alphen. Cerberus is running the store. This is that novel you were looking for, Emma. It is, thank you so much. I ordered a book through Becky, huh? That's right. Talking with Dorothy it reminded me just how fun it is to dive into a new story. Things sure do change, eh, Reen? Remember back at the academy when Emma was a shy wee bookworm? Just look at her now. Those eyes, those legs, those curves. Must be beating off the guys with a stick. Sure can you control yourself around a babe like this, Reen? I don't know if I'd put it that way exactly. Still, anyone with eyes can see how beautiful she is. Reen, you don't have to. No use denying it, Emma. With great sexiness comes great responsibility. I mean, think about it. Lots of hot-blooded young lads on this ship. Best be sure you don't give anyone the wrong idea. A wee bit of attention can go right to their heads. She does have a point, Emma. Be careful not to break too many hearts. Oh dear.
Give us a shout and I'll get you what you need. Catch you later.
Alright. Hey puppy. You watching the store today, huh? Get anything new in recently? At what point did I stop questioning this canine shopkeeping business exactly? Arf? Oh, nothing, sorry. Thanks for everything you did for us, Cerberus. Arf. Alright, let's do Toa's bonding event. Which is... oh, that's Jingo. Oh, Toa's at the back of the ship. In the front. Yeah, that's the front. What's Vivi up to? Toa, what are you doing out here? Well, oh, are you going down to the surface? If so, I'll get things ready right away. No, it's okay. There's no need to rush. I was just wondering if there was something on your mind. Seems like it. Well, it's not really a big deal or anything. Now that you think I'm acting weird, you're not going to let it go, are you? I'd rather not worry you, so... The truth is, some information came through from the Special Sports section. It's about the airship incident, the crash 17 years ago. Oh, it happened on the route between Crossbell and Northumbria. It seems like it's a pretty desolate area, at least in terms of people. I wonder if we might... Sorry. Why are you doing that? Damn bots. I can't trust any bots, can you? That's an idea. I'm also curious about what happened back then. Maybe I can be of some help to Toa. Hey Toa, here's an idea. How about we go to the Nord Highlands together? Huh? I've actually been discussing this with guys for a while now. Sounds like it's going to be one of the major fronts of the war, so doing some recon would be smart. Makabe is under repair, so Gaius has kind of given up on the idea. We should manage it just fine if we have Valimar take us there through the spirit path. That would definitely work, but aren't you really busy, Rain? I think this could lead to some really useful information for the Radiant Wings. I'm sure Gaius wants to visit his family. It's not like bringing you along would cause things to run any less smoothly. In fact, I'd wager the opposite. Having you along would be a great help. What do you say? Well... Toa was initially a little hesitant of the idea of coming along, but Rain's insistence eventually won her over. They met up with Gaius and with Valimar's assistance took the spirit path there. I miss you, Nord Highlands. We really made it. I knew we could count on Rain and Valimar. The defenses are still down. Guys, you should get going. Right, I'll be back after I check in with my family. I'll leave the repeater to you, Toa. Of course, give your family my best.
Here!
See you soon, guys. Okay, guess we better get to setting up the repeater. Yeah, maybe we should set it up behind a boulder where it can't be seen from the watchtower. The airship went down just beyond this mountain range, right? Yeah, in the no man's land right between Erebania and Calvard. The file said all evidence of the incident's been covered up. Seems there's nothing left there. Oh. Irene, thank you. I think I feel a bit better now. As a kid, I was pretty unhappy that I didn't get a chance to say goodbye to my parents. But now, I feel like I can finally move on. You're lying. Huh? Come on, how long have we known each other? You can't hide it from me. You're always putting others before yourself, even more than I do. That's saying a lot. But right now, there's no one here but you and me. For once, just be honest and open about how you're feeling. Rain. Do I look that down about it? It was 17 years ago. I was only 4 at the time, so I barely remember it at all. Just blurry images of people who I guess must have been my mother and my father. Grief isn't determined by time. Besides, that's not all, is it? Grief isn't the only thing you're holding back. It's okay, just let it out. Rain, why would you say all this to me? I've been trying so hard not to let it get to me, but now... The war's just a few days away, and my uncle's being drafted. Hundreds of thousands of life, maybe even millions, are hanging in the balance here. I was so happy when Angie came back I could have cried, but George is still with the enemy, and there's no guarantee he'll change his mind anytime soon. Then there's Crow. Seems like it's impossible for him not to disappear forever when all this is over. We don't even know for sure what will happen to you, Reen. Yeah. My body's linked to the Great Twilight and... well, we all know about my heart. I might be headed towards the same fate as Crow.
Then why? Why are you making me speak from the heart?
Crow, George, my parents, my grandfather, everyone I've ever loved has disappeared. If I lose you too, I can't. It's okay, Toa. I'm here. I don't know what the future holds, but I promise you I won't give up until the very end. So please.
Oh, you're impossible, Reen! Even if it's just an empty promise, I want to hear you say it! You bring me all the way out here, hold me in your arms, and still... It's not fair! It's just not fair!
What, Toa? This breeze feels kinda nice, doesn't it? Yeah, thank you, Reen. I've been holding all that for a long time. Never realized just how stubborn I am. Angelica and Crow noticed what you were going through. Everyone was worried, so I took the liberty of doing something about it. I did show you a pretty pathetic side of me before graduation, after all. Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. It was all Crow's fault. Then he came back and acted like it was nothing. Yeah, his behavior still bothers me a bit. Looks like we've both embarrassed ourselves in front of one another, huh? Fate must have brought us together, huh? I consider it an honor.
Hey, Reen. I mean it, you know? Every word.
Huh? It's your fault I'm saying this, you know. I didn't have the courage to bring it up until now. You brought me all the way out here and made me spill my guts. But at least I don't have anything left to be afraid of after that. Toa. Think of it as payback. I still got plenty of flowers. Wanna go offer them together? I'm sure my parents will appreciate it. Sure, I'd be glad to. Bye-bye. Once guys returned, the group offered another prayer. Afterward, they used the spirit path to return to the Courageous 2. Yay. What else have we got? Three more on this deck. Laura, Kurt, Alphen, and Celine. That should just about do it for now. What are you up to, Laura? Irene, I was just restocking the ointments among a few of our other supplies. That said, there are a few things that I'd like to take care of before we head to the sanctuary if possible. That is to say, I'd like to head down to Brionia Island to finish up my training. I see. You're preparing for a possible showdown with the Viscount then? That's right. Father is sure to be waiting for us. As such, it's my duty as successor to the Arcade name to improve myself as much as I humanly can. And now may be the only opportunity I have to do so. Laura, you needn't worry so much over me, Ring. All that matters is that my father made it through alive, no matter what state he may find himself in. When the time comes to face him, I will prove that I can rise to the challenge. I swear it on the blade he himself bequeathed upon me. So that's why she's finishing up her training. It's probably something I should be thinking about myself. Would it be okay if I accompanied you, Laura? We need all the training we can muster if we hope to get through this coming rivalry after all. I see. I don't mind, of course. Having you there should make things no trouble at all. Let's be off then. Rain and Laura took Valimar to Brionia Island. They decided to finish their training with a no-holds-barred sparring match. They set off to find an appropriate spot. Rain, what's the matter? His presence, it's... It is impossible. It's the same as what happened with Roselia. Lower Erebonia. The final boss of the first game. Look. That's the thing we fought in the old schoolhouse, Lower Erebonius. I was told a number of them appeared in Heimdall alongside the Grawl. But it's huge. How could something like that have been there without us? No, it can't be. Could it be due to the Septarion's shell buried here? I think so. I mean, it's a fragment of something from before the Great One was formed. Everything that's going on with Operation Jormungand could have set off a reaction between the shell and the spirit veins. What the? Where's it going? It looks like it's heading for Ordis. What insane destructive power. Can't let something like that reach Ordis. Maybe it's because we're in this subspace, but I can't sense Valinor. Yarkus 2 isn't connecting either. We won't be able to get in touch with the others for a while. We'll just have to stop it ourselves then. It won't be easy, but so long as I'm with you, I know we stand a chance. Together, we'll find a way. You're right, Laura. Let's go. The battle against the giant Lower Erebonius raged long and hard. Reen and Laura made strategic use of the terrain and gradually pushed the Goliath back. Working closely in sync, they continued their onslaught until finally...
Termination slash dusk!
Now taste the wrath of the Arcades.
Radiant Phoenix Blade!
Phew, looks like that did the trick. Nice job, Laura. I knew you had it in you. Your technique just now was every bit as good as the Viscount's. Better even. You think so? It didn't feel quite right to me. Maybe I really have taken a step closer to my father. Laura? Sorry, it's just so bizarre to see how far we've come. A single Lower Erebonius was almost more than the entirety of Class 7 could handle at once. But now, just two of us can defeat one. I'd never have thought fighting for someone with all your heart could grant this much power. Laura.
I will neither run nor hide from my feelings. I love you, Reen. Not just as a dear friend, or as a fellow swordsman walking the same path, but with my whole heart.
It's alright. You don't have to give me an answer. This is hardly the time or place for romance. There are other more important things that demand our attention. You must win the rivalries, but I have to surpass my father. To do that, we need to dedicate ourselves to improving our skills. You're right. I'll be counting on you from here on. Reen and Laura retreated to the lodge to patch up their wounds. After a short rest, they returned to the ship together. Yay. Alright. Kurt, my lad. Kurt, what's that you're reading? Oh, Instructor. It's a letter from Mueller, actually. He gave it to me before he left. Lieutenant Colonel, huh? Gave you a letter even though you were face to face? That's right. I found it rather curious myself. I only just started to read it, but... well, it's more a family matter than anything. Really. No need to concern yourself over it. You wrote me to take care of it when I have the time. That said, preparing for the sanctuary should be our foremost priority at the moment. Huh? Lieutenant Colonel Mueller wouldn't write a letter like this for no reason. Plus, I am pretty curious, solid man. I'd say you have plenty of time, Kurt. After all, this is my own pupil's family matters we're talking here, not some strangers. If I can help in any way, all you have to do is let me know. I'll be there for you as best I can. Instructor. Thank you so much. I know I can be somewhat of a burden at times. There's a certain place I'd like to go. Could I get you to accompany me? Alright. Rain and Kurt set off together. Along the way, they talked about the contents of the letter. I don't see any military police here. I thought this was supposed to have been converted into a conscription office. I suppose they left everything empty here when their forces were diverted to the Heimdall area. Ah, there you are, Kurt. Mueller. Hello, Mueller. Meet again, Lieutenant Colonel. Yes. This reunion came earlier than I expected. I'm glad to see you nonetheless, Roland. I apologize for calling you away for this. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to attend to. It's no problem. I'm here to lend Kurt my full support as his instructor. And if that wasn't enough of a reason, you did go out of your way to delegate me as his partner. Still can't quite believe it. Did you really find Roland's other twin sword? It's true. Well, would you look at that? Roland's sword, clear as day. Found a left-handed one in Raquel. Now you've recovered its pair. We stumbled upon it while we were readying the Courageous 2. It was as if something led us to it. I had no idea you already had its pair. It must be fate. You know what I summoned here you for, don't you, Kurt? Indeed, I read the letter. You want me to have Roland's twin swords, under one condition. Instructor Rean and I go through with this trial of yours. Forgive my asking, but why am I included in this? This seems to be Vander family business, and I'm not even trained in this school of swordsmanship. I understand how arbitrary all of this must feel to you, but it wasn't my decision to make. The moment I grasped this sword, I sensed Roland's will. Two of you stand before me as the successor of Roland's dual-blade style, and the inheritor of the Ashen Knight. Moreover, your relationship's not unlike Roland and Emperor Dreikel's, who cut their way through the War of the Lions side by side. Roland died before his time. I refuse to stand by and let history repeat itself with you, Kurt. That is why you must prove yourself more able than him. And you, Ashen Chevalier, show me you've surpassed Dreikel's himself. You seeing this aura coming off the swords? So we've got to defeat both you and Roland in spirit. Very well, I accept the challenge. I've long looked up to you and my ancestor of legend. If it's a test of mettle you want, I'll face you both head on. Well said, Kurt. If it's the two of us, I'm sure we can accomplish this much. Hey, Squirrel. At work now. Let's do it, Kurt. And so their fierce battle began. Mueller, empowered by Roland's spirit, came at them with an unrelenting assault, attacking with even more power than he showed in his fight outside the Infernal Castle. But Reen and Kurt, struck in perfect sync with each other, managed to turn the battle into an even match. And then, now. Ha! Not too shabby at all. Indeed. Well done. Roland's equally impressed by the ability of this demonstrated today. You've earned the right to wield his sword, Skirt. Thank you, Mila. So, how do they look? They fit you perfectly, Kurt. The Trista theme song. You certainly look the part as Roland's successor. I'm proud of you, Kurt. Encouraging you to join the branch campus was definitely the right choice. That means a lot to hear. I'm well aware of yet to reach the heights of swordsmanship or experience you, Father, and Roland have. But I've managed to gain so many things nobody else ever could. And I owe it all to the friends I've come to bond with, including Instructor Reen. Couldn't have said it better myself, Kurt. Working together, I know we'll reach even greater heights. Of course. Reen and Kurt bid Mueller farewell, wishing to see him sooner rather than later. They return to the Courageous, Kurt carrying his new swords with undisguised joy and astonishment. Yay. Now, I'm just going to use those. This way. And there's Margarita, enjoying her feast. There's Alphen. Yuna's running the kitchen. Ash is reading some literature. What's that you're reading there, Your Highness? Reen. It's a letter addressed to me. Here, take a look. Alphen, I need to speak with you. I'll be waiting at what remains of the field exercise camp near Heimdall. You may bring exactly one other person along to escort you. This letter. It has the seal of the Golden Stallion on it, and whoever wrote it called you by name. Indeed. I must have jumped through quite a few hoops to have had it delivered to the ship. Could be nothing more than a prank, but naturally my curiosity is piqued. There's only so many people who could have sent a letter like this. What should I do? It's possible this might be a trap. Allow me to serve as your escort, Your Highness. You do want to go find out what this is all about, right? You know me too well, Reen. Are you sure it's alright though? What if this is some form of trap? It'll be okay. I'll be right there to protect you no matter what happens. Let's get to Valimar and head on over. Reen and Alphen awaited their chance before using Valimar's warp function to infiltrate the city limits of Heimdall. Alright. They then made their way through the uncannily quiet roads to the old field exercise camp on the South Austere Highway. Taking notes. There you are. What kept you? I had a feeling it'd be you. Reen, I see you've come along as Alphen's personal escort. I must apologize for the unsightly display you were forced to witness yesterday. Your Highness. Enough beating around the bush, Cedric. Why send me a letter like that so suddenly? Don't tell me this was all just a ploy to get Rean to come. Nothing of the sort. I gave up on Rean a long time ago. We'll have to face each other in the rivalry someday, after all. You're the one I wanted to see, Alphen. I'll get right to the point. I want you to leave the Crimson Wings. Go to Ordis. You'll be safe there with Mother until all this all blows over. So that's it. As if I could ever do something so preposterous. How can you expect me to sit idly by while Oliver and his allies fight tooth and nail? What does it matter either way? Do you honestly believe you can make a difference? The real world is nothing like the confines of the palace walls or the gates of St. Australia. You don't stand a chance on your own. Her Highness has become an invaluable member of the Courageous Two's crew. We have no reason to doubt her abilities. Perhaps that was overstating things. I don't think you're entirely helpless. But it's a big ship. There are plenty of capable Thor students on board as it is. It's not going to drop out of the sky just because you decide to leave. She's probably spent more time on the Courageous than anybody. Perhaps you did manage to find a purpose during the Civil War, as a symbol of the Imperial family. But there exists no such place for you in the squabble between Jormungand and Mil Mirage. You know that, don't you? This has gone beyond just a mere domestic conflict. This is a war that could very well engulf the entire world as we know it. The fury that's about to be unleashed is greater than you can possibly imagine. It's only a matter of time before you, Oliver, and the Crimson Wings get caught in the crossfire. And once that happens, there won't be any last miracles left to save you. Rean, surely you see where I'm coming from here. I know you care about it at least every bit as much as I do about Alphen. Is a warship really any place for them? Don't we owe it to our sisters to get them away from all this fighting? Well, it's too kind to say it, but the fact is, you're not helping Alphen. You're not a soldier, you're not even a military academy student. You have no business being anywhere near a battlefield. I understand where Cedric's coming from. Yeah. Think of Mother. Having you close by would be such a comfort to her. Or you could go and be with Father before his surgery. But even that's a little too close to the front lines for my liking. That's enough, Cedric. Thank you. I know this is all your way of showing me you care. Of course I care. You're my sister, my kith and kin. When we were children, you always stood up for my sake. Nobles who deemed me too weak to be heir, commoners who fawned blindly over your intellect and grace, you defended me to all of them alike. I was so grateful, and at the same time so frustrated. But now our roles have reversed. It's time for the strong to protect the weak, the way it should be. You're right. Sometimes I hate just how powerless they've been. But I'm not going to use that as an excuse to give up on myself. I'm sorry, Cedric. It's taken me this long to bring myself to say that. When your health failed you after the war, there was nothing I could do. And somehow, Chancellor Osborne saved you. But that was when your lust for power began. You were like a different person. As time went on, the change in you started to frighten me. I felt so guilty for not being there when you needed me most. I just didn't know how I could face you anymore. Perhaps a part of me felt like you'd grown up and left me behind too. Alphen. But look where that's gotten us now. You loved our family more than anyone. Yeah. How we doing, Biscuit? He's... Oh. You loved our family more than anyone, and you did nothing to protect Father and Oliver from their fates. And I'm no better for letting you. Stop it right now. I will not. We need to talk about this now more than ever. Jormungand, Milmirage, none of it means a single thing. The one thing that's always mattered to me, to us, above all else, is family. Whether Crimson or Radiant, I have no intention of leaving these wings. I will find the strength to support both Oliver and Rean, and even to stand against you should it come to that. Princess Elphin. I'm sorry you feel that way, Elphin. This was your final chance. Prince Cedric. We'll put an end to this next time we meet, permanently. Elphin, Rean, I hope you don't come to regret this path you've chosen. Cedric, wait. Father's surgery is coming up. Is it too much to ask that you pray for him? If the whole family bands together, Aidios is sure to hear us. Alphin's not a bad kid. He was just raised wrong by Osborne. Majestically said, Your Highness. It's conviction like that that makes you the pride of the Radiant Rings, of all of Erebonia.
I'm sorry, Rean. I know I went too far.
Well, Osborne did something to him as well.
But I had to say something. So why? Why did things have to turn out like this? In spite of it all, he's still my brother. I'm the closest family he has.
He still cares for her. Still cares for his family. I think the curse is also affecting him as well. Exactly. You reached out to him in a way only you could. You may not realize just how right you were just yet, but he'll come around eventually. Kurt and I will make sure of it.
Rean. Oh, Rean.
So you got home. Rean and Elphin used Valimar to escape the city limits and return to the Courageous 2. Yay! Alright. Ah. That's not... what I would call a good thing. Something tells me that's a very not good thing. Now let's land. Eventually. Maya? What are you doing? Can I change the color of my fucking bike, please? Hey Rean, I hear you got to talk to Val and Milliam again. Nice work. And speaking as your engineering inspiration, I couldn't be prouder. It really wasn't a matter of engineering. But thanks all the same, man. You too, Gwen. Like, what? Like, on the exterior side? Alright. You enjoy your work. Well, they're not really back. We couldn't have done what we've done without the efforts of everyone here. I'll save your thanks. I haven't done anything to earn them. Ah. Yeah, probably get that looked at. If anything, I'm still working my way out of a pit of apologies. What with my old friend bailing on you and my daughter fueling the war. I can't help but feel responsible for many of the troubles you've faced. Yeah, technology is weird. I bet it'll get solved eventually. That's nothing to be sorry for. That's right, Grampy Gwyn. Plus, you've helped us come to grips with a ton of new tech. I do wonder where Schmitty got to, though. So you two don't have any idea where he is? No? He was helping out with the Courageous 2, but he never actually showed up in person. He mentioned something about having some business to take care of. But hey, that's Schmidt for you. He's going to do what he wants, whether you like it or not. No sense in worrying about it. For now, we'd better just concentrate on getting you through these rivalry things in one piece. Probably a good call. To do that, I'm going to need your help to bring out Valimar and Millium's power. Leave it to me. I'd be happy to lend a hand. Let me know if you need advice on anything. Gotta say though, Mint, I'm very impressed with how you've improved. If the world weren't going to hell in a handbasket, I'd have offered you a job at Rhineford already. And it might be fun to work at the same place as my dad-in-law, but Tita's mum already invited me to come work with her. Weirdly, she also told me to never trust anyone with red hair, and that getting rid of your bandana doesn't get rid of your sins. Yep, that sounds like Erica Russell. She was involved with the Courageous 2's development for a while. Though when Tita went missing, she didn't take it well. But if you managed to survive one of her red-haired rants, it must really be something, Min. I mean, I guess? The thing is, there's so many different workshops outside the Empire, and I also kind of want to go to Erin to learn about Divine Night Orbs. It's just so much stuff I still want to try, so I'm going to have to turn down your offer. Sorry, Grampy Gwyn. You're forgiven. I could never be mad at you, Mint. I have a feeling Mint's going to go far in this world. I can't let her do all the work though. Can't let her do all the work though. I've got to do my best too, for Valimar and for Millium.
Alrighty, let's begin! See you later! I'm itching to get started! See you later!
Why can't I change the color of the frickin' bikes? Gwyn gave me lots of advice. When I was getting the Courageous 2 up and running, he always forgives me even when I mess up. He's a really good guy, that one. Wow, sounds like you two really work well together. Okay, nope. So how do you change it? It's really frustrating. Are you reading the letter, Maya? Oh, Instructor Rean. Yeah, it just arrived. It's from my father. Your dad? He used to be a captain, but due to the incident in Hamel, he had the misfortune of being discharged. Oh, it's easy to imagine that being reinstated would recover his self-confidence and pride. Now I sent a letter to Maya. I can only imagine what it contains. Seems like you managed to figure out things like always, Instructor. I mean, I was going to tell you everything anyway, since it's not like I have any intention of hiding things. Essentially, he's saying I should drop out of the branch campus and immediately head down to the surface. I thought as much. And if I don't listen to what he says, it sounds like he's going to throw out all of my most treasured items, including some clothes that belong to Mum. My things did disappear when he visited me at the campus a while ago. I found that pretty strange. Oh, we confirmed as much when we snuck in that one time. Could that have been the reason? I was quite perplexed at first. I thought that if Dad could return to the military, then he might regain his pride and self-confidence. But he just doesn't seem like a good guy, drink or no drink. Maya. I'm sorry to bore you with all this, Instructor. Don't worry, I have no intention whatsoever of leaving this ship. I'm sorry to hear about my clothes, but this might be the kind of thing that you're better off just ignoring. Is it really the right thing to do? Wonder if I should help. Maya, I can go with you if you feel like you want to confront your dad. Regardless of how he's gone about it, I'm sure that your dad wrote this letter out of love. There's got to be some room for discussion, right? You may be right, Instructor Rean. Even if it ends up with him breaking off contact with me, so long as I can have a chance to speak frankly with him, then it's worth it. Maya. Maya contacted her father, Joseph. He asked her to come to Rock Patio, located off Languedoc Canyon Road.
Yahoo!
Hello! welcome, your girl Shadow. Hello. How are you? One sec. Hello, everybody. Well, welcome, everybody. How was Minecraft? I should probably introduce myself. Welcome, everybody. My name is Dark Reaver 40. I am a Demon Butler VTuber who plays RPGs every day of the week, Monday through to Sunday. Mostly RPGs. Generally here having a good old time playing some of my favorite games. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Jumped by a baby zombie and survived. I've encountered those little rats. It's so annoying. It's hard to get away from them. Well, anyway, welcome everybody. If you need to raid and run, feel free. Taking care of yourself is a good thing. Otherwise, I'll be here for the next several hours. They are very fast. Yeah. I haven't played Minecraft in forever. Actually, when was the last time I played Minecraft? Probably September. But I only played it for like an hour. Yeah, but yeah, thank you for the raid. I am deeply appreciative of it. Happy that you send your community over here. A lot of my stuff is still under construction, even though I've been here for nearly a year. Oh crap, I just realized in 2 days I'll have been on Twitch for a year. Oh no. But try to keep things nice and relaxed. Sometimes I get a little frustrated. Try to... yeah, there's not much else. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Big fan of Legend of Heroes games. Or are you new to them? What did I miss? Yeah. So you came, I predicted you'd be bringing the Ashen Chevalier with you. Well, I couldn't help but notice how one-sided your proposition to Maya was. I'm just here to look out for her as her instructor. That shouldn't pose any issues, right? Maybe not, but I have no intention of staying to chat. I only came because I wanted to know how sincere you were. Well, naturally, it's down to the parent to correct their child's misapprehensions. That blunt hard-headedness of yours reminds me so much of your mother. What I want is to give her spirit an appropriate send-off. And I've decided that a contest between you and I will be the best way to see to that. A contest? What are you? My intentions are twofold. Firstly, I want to get you off the Courageous 2. Secondly, I intend to show you that your marksmanship is nothing but a childish imitation of true skill. You've got a lot of nerve saying that to me. Go ahead and prove me wrong if you can. If you can defeat me, I will return your belongings and allow you to remain at Thor's. But if I win, you'll return home with me here and now. Fine by me, but you're going to regret this. And that's my girl. Alright then, allow me to set the terms. We'll be using rubber bullets, both of us will work with the spotter. It's a team effort, huh? Guess that explains why you're here too. Heh. Should have known I couldn't hide from you, Schwarzer. Hey, it's Lecter. Major Lecter. Of course, you're Brigadier General Arundel's son. You must respect our father's history a lot to suffer through his company like this. You knew about that, Maya? You've really done your research. Well, that saves us an explanation or two. My dad owed Major Joseph a lot. Helping him out with this is the least I can do. There's no need for you to feel indebted, but I appreciate you lending a hand all the same. So there you have it, 2-on-2 sniping showdown. If you're willing to participate, of course. Sure, I've got enough experience to come in handy here. It's the least I can do to support one of my students. Then it's settled. Use this entire field as you wish, anything goes. Once we've both decided on our starting positions, we'll begin. The winning team will be whoever lands the most hits on their opponents. Have it your way. Alright. Each team retreated to opposite ends of the field and the match began. For a while they traded shots while maintaining a good distance, but then... Wait, Instructor Rean, I think they're up ahead. Yeah, I can sense them behind that rock. I'll go on ahead, wait for my signal. Roger. Phase 1, flushing out hidden foes. They're here alright, probably waiting for us to make the first move. If we go the wrong way, we'll leave ourselves wide open. What should I tell Maya to do? Pick them off from higher ground. I'll try to lure them out. You go to higher ground and get ready to pick them off. Open fire as soon as they leave their cover. Yes, sir. They've got themselves a good vantage point. This is nothing. Don't lose focus. There. Looks like the Major's okay, but you really got me good. Phase 2. Our opponents have got to pass this point. When they do, cover me while I lead the charge. Understood. Standing by. Ambushing advancing foes. Phase 2. This is our chance to gain a big advantage. We just have to get the timing right. Set up for a surprise attack. We'll set things up and take them by surprise. And so the timing, now. Damn it, they got him before us. Where is she? There. Shoot your dad in the back. Not bad. Joseph continued to dominate the contest with his prodigious skills. Despite the Rean's best efforts to counter Lecter at every turn, the rival team started to take the lead. However, Maya refused to give in. Standoff. I'm impressed you made it this far, Maya. I have more points right now, but why get so hung up on rules? What do you say, last one standing wins? But only shots to the head or heart count. Have it your way. It won't change the fact that I'm going to win this. Guess that's our cue, huh, Schwarzer? I've got to hand it to you. That unclouded eye technique of yours is pretty sharp. The 8 Leaves School is nothing to sneeze at. Thanks. Your instincts are a cut above the rest too. You have a real gift for knowing where everything is at any given time. It's honestly a challenge to keep up. Aw, you're making me blush. This match has certainly been a lot more exciting than I expected. But playtime is over. It's time to settle this. This is it. No more second chances. How can I best support Maya? Concentrate on defense. I believe in Maya's skills. I'll keep her covered and let her do her thing. This is your battle, Maya. If you get hit, it's all over. If I have to take a bullet to protect you, I will. I'll support you right up to the very end. You got it, Instructor. A victor finally emerged, bringing the contest to a close. That's that. I won. That was some magnificent shooting. You've come a long way. I'm truly proud of you. I only got this far because I heard Instructor Rain to watch my back. Looks like the spotters match is a draw this time around. Maybe we'll get the chance to settle the score again sometime. Yeah, maybe. Our little competition is over. Maya, you may do as you wish from here on out. Oh well, but there's something I want to know. Why did you suggest we ignore the points? You were in the lead. If you'd kept to the original rules, you would have won. To tell you the truth, victory never mattered to me. My only real concern was whether you could take care of yourself. I still have my doubts, but it's clear to see that you have the resolve to follow through on your convictions. Those who fight without resolve have no place on the battlefield. But I see now that you won't falter in your duties. Besides, you didn't really think I'd throw away your mother's old kimono, did you? No, not even for a minute. Was that what you were trying to imply? You're not exactly subtle, Major. You sure about this, Joseph? You know this means your daughter's going to be working against the Empire, right? I know better than to try and change this girl's mind once she's decided on something. Just promise me you won't die out there, Maya. Of course. You too. I love this game series. It's one of my favorites. It's really good. Maya took back her things and returned to the courageous two with Ring. Yay! Alright, one more thing we need, two more things we need to do. We need to talk to Eustace. Eustace, so this is where you were. I thought I might be able to hear that annoyingly cheerful voice one more time. I should have known better. Eustace, you know Milliam said she'd be watching over us the whole time. I don't know for sure if she'll reply, or if she can even hear you, but I think she'd appreciate it if you tried to talk to her. Perhaps. Though knowing her, I can't imagine she would enjoy a conversation in which she couldn't retort to whatever I said. Okay, that's a fair point. A chat that she couldn't take part in would probably drive her up the wall. Anyway, we should probably get moving. What was that? It looks to me like Milliam doesn't want you to leave. Should stay with her a little longer. Typical. Alright, Milliam, you win. Oh, by the way, what's up? Just remembered I would occasionally play Vantage Masters with Milliam. She enjoyed it and her skills matched her enthusiasm for the game. Ah, really? Indeed. I intended to take her down if we had a rematch, but I could use some practice. Well, hit me up if you want to play. Yay. Minigame time. My favorite minigame.
Now let's begin.
As much as I love Pom Party, I think this one's better. Okay. Give you that, give you that, give you that, and do that. We're gonna make ourselves super strong. Hey. That's fantastic. And we wait. attack. And that's our turn. Move you up. Deploy you. Get rid of you. Do that. And we wait. We don't need the medic to do anything right now. And yep. Skip the turn. Alright. Okay. And we do that. Perfect. And drop another one there. Very good. Oh, I should have sealed it. Well, I've won this fight, no question. Okay, move you up. Shut you down. And that's all I need to do this turn. The Amultamus is a problem. Get rid of that. Attack you. And I win.
I lost.
Yay. Alright, that's all that. And there's one more bonding event to do here. Pablo.
Welcome. See ya. Have a look-see. Be well.
I don't know how to change the stupid thing. Alright, let's talk with Celine. I appreciate the help. Let's meet at... Celine? What's she doing in a place like this? Not sure what she's saying, but it sounds like she's speaking with someone. What's going on here? Maybe I should go talk with her. It's the last bonding event. Hey Celine, what in the world? Rianos. We'll be flying out then. It's close to the village, right? Yes, please. Celine. The blue bird. Where the hell did it go? Close to the village? Could it be Valamar? With an idea of where the location could be, Rean hurriedly boarded Valamar and began searching for Celine. There you are, Celine. What are you doing here? You're getting distracted there, are we? Celine, let me help. No, wait, just stay where you are. Don't butt in when I'm training, got it? Wait, what? Let's make an exception this time, shall we? Hey, Vita. Was you all along, Vita? Would you like to try this again, Rean? Get on with it then, Celine. This isn't how it's supposed to go down. Oh well. I don't know what's going on, but if Celine needs my help, she's got it. Rean took part in a challenging practice session. Oh my, that was more satisfying than I thought it would be. We'll meet again soon, you two. Yay! Phew, now can you explain what that was all about? Wasn't that Bluebird? You can be a real nuisance sometimes, you know. At least you didn't entirely ruin things for me. Why'd you come here anyway? Also, it was completely unnecessary to have Valamas send you all this way. You're the one who just disappeared without a word. I was worried about you. I had a feeling you wouldn't have done that without a reason, but I didn't want to take any chances. Oh. My bad. Sorry I worried you. Celine. Wasn't that Bluebird Vita's familiar? Yes, that was Grianos. An illusion of him anyway. He was destroyed back then, but Vita managed to summon his scattered energy. Recreating a destroyed familiar isn't easy. But I wouldn't put it past Vita to actually bring a new one into existence instead of conjuring an illusion. Yeah, Vita's definitely powerful enough. They're both very special. Briannis was created using unique mana in order to help Vita reach her full potential as a witch. My role was to assist Emma. I was given the ability to speak and to shapeshift, but I'm not nearly as powerful. So I decided to see to my improvement myself. I see. So that's why you disappeared. To train. After what we learned at the Lunar Shrine, I could see no other choice. I have my pride and responsibilities as Emma's familiar, and as part of Rose's spirit. That's not all, I suppose. What do you mean? Right, you're as sharp as a marble, aren't you? Why do you think I went beyond my duty as Emma's familiar to provide assistance to the rest of you? Why did I even go so far as to take on a human form for training? It's because there's someone I want to look after, duh. Duh. Oh. Sometimes I ask myself why I bother. It's worth it though, despite everything. I fought alongside you in the Civil War and stuck with you even after you graduated. As I learned more about humans, I discovered we shared certain values. I've changed. You've changed me. Celine. I'll get you for that someday. You better promise me that you won't ever give up. Meow? It's okay, I promise. If anything knocks me down, I'll get back up right away so I can keep going. I won't betray the trust you have in me. I have no idea what fate has in store, but I'll keep on fighting. And I'm sure you'll need my help along the way. That's fine though, I'll be there for you. But I'm counting on you to stand on your own 2 feet most of the time, Rean Schwarzer. I'll keep that in mind. Yay, that's the last bonding event. Took us 2 hours. After that, Celine turned back into a cat. They took a breather together and then headed back to the Courageous 2. Yay. So, in terms of bonding... characters. Elise, Emma, Gaius, Crow, Elise, Elisa, Duvalie. Alright. Now we head to West Lemaire, to Boris Coastal Road. Oh, actually. Lotus Coastal Road. Anything here drop globby fat. Kill a schmark. Gotta go down to the beach for it.
Oh, I found some treasure!
Yay. Louise. I'm pretty sure I'm honing in on it, but... Ah, so this is where you were, Louise. Instructor Rean, Instructor Toa, hi. Valerie filled me in. You've agreed to help me out, right? That's about the size of it. Yeah, we've got this. Where do we start? First, how about you give us a rundown of the situation? Sure, we've managed to narrow down the source of the noise to a 100 arch radius. Along the way, we may have taken a few wrong turns, let's say. Anyhow, all signs point to it being east of here. Seems to be on top of a cliff though. Within 100 arch and to the east. Any ideas, Rean? I can think of at least one spot we dropped by when we were here for our field exercises. Specifically, I think it might be coming from where we fought the Northern Jaegers. So there's a route around the cliff then? Brilliant. Yeah, I'll lead the way. Watch out for monsters though. Alright, let's do this.
There! They're in disarray! Arcane Gale! Ha! Now!
I'll assist!
Alright.
Let's go!
Shut!
Drop
My
one
turn.
on them.
Yeah! There!
They're mine!
Perfect.
I'll end it!
Double perfect. And
Those
we're
sword
getting
tricks of
globby
yours
fast.
sure came in handy.
Thanks, Yuna. I trust your skills in battle.
I got one. Dang it. That's annoying. I'm not getting any readings in this direction. Of course. Sorry, we need to go east. Alright. Go this way, go down around here, grab the treasure chest. Yay.
Now, bring it on!
Oh, this will be easy.
You can't escape! Fire!
It's my turn!
Arcane
Arcane
Gale.
Gale! Ha! Now!
Very good.
I'll assist!
This is it! Very well.
And chop chop.
Now,
And punch.
there!
An opening!
There we go.
Instructor, the usual reward, please.
You did great out there, Altina.
The usual reward, please. Wow, you guys are all so strong. You're not so bad yourself. Your investigative skills are nothing to scoff at. Even if finances are more my forte, I'm still a thought student. I'd be a disgrace if I didn't at least know how to defend myself, right, Instructor Toa? Right. When it comes to arts, Class 9 is just as talented as Class 7 or 8. That competitive spirit is exactly what I'd expect from my fellow Thought students. Alright, what was I gonna do? Right. Okay. Okay. I need to... I need to swap out Altina. While I'm here, recipes. Oh wait. Can't do the one yet. Here we are. That should be the place. How are the ratings looking? You were right on the money, Green. It was really close by. Judging from my app's reaction, we're looking for something smack dab in the middle of this place. Are those Ouroboros' archaisms? They seem pretty heavily damaged. I doubt they're operational. I sense a strange presence though. Yep. Black Palermo grass. Black Chloramagrass. Wait, can affect even archaisms? Instruct the tour. Right. At least you and I are falling back. We don't want to get in their way. Alright, good luck everyone.
I won't go easy! Shatter! Warhammer!
Shit!
Bam!
Now! It's mine!
Bam, bam.
All right! There!
Very well.
And just focus on that one. Very
Let's
good.
go! Tuh! Now! It's mine! This is it!
Perfect.
It's my turn! Ha! Yes!
Yep, file is
Huh?
perfect.
There!
We do our magic. Super powerful fire magic. Which wins.
Oh, what a relief.
I am too strong. I love New Game Plus modes in games. Phew, it's one less thing to worry about. Thanks everybody. You bet. I'm just glad no one got hurt. How's the noise rating look now? I'll check. Louise took out her Arcus 2 and chucked the search app. Let's see. Yep, the noise from this area has totally vanished. And as for any interference that could have caused it, I'm not getting any readings. It's pretty clear that the archaisms were generated with noise then. No doubt about it. Boys, can I get you to head back to the Courageous 2? The rest of us will head on over to assist Tatiana right away. Of course, thank you again. I'll see you later. Alright, now we head to the beach. Nope. Wait. No. Gotta go through the secret passage. And there you
Oh,
are.
what a wonderful looking treasure chest.
And we run. Run. And gotta go deal with that thing. After I deal with that thing, let's beat him up.
That enemy.
Gilvaglyph.
Watch out!
Tectonic
This is a tough
cataclysm. And Earth is the best thing against it.
Shatter! Warhammer!
Alright, let's drop
Arcus
Gravity on
activate!
Hammer on it.
An opening. It's down.
Yeah.
An opening.
Counters.
Yeah!
Gravion Hammer is very effective.
I'm up. Ha!
Here I go!
Alright. And she's got Needle Shoot.
It's
as
my
well.
turn.
Fire is not effective, so I'm gonna have to deploy Albion
Let's
Fort.
go. Ha! An opening.
Perfect.
It's down. An opening.
Eh?
Little tiny dart.
Yeah!
Now Albion Wolf.
Here I go! There!
I'm up. Shit! It's down. It's mine.
Ah, lucky.
Very well.
Thunderbolt.
Crash! Thunderbolt formation! Very well.
Yep. Alright. 7th
Yeah.
caliber. I love this move. Looks so cool.
It's my turn.
Alright.
Arcus activate.
Albion
All
Wolf.
right! There! Wide open! Attack!
My turn. Shot. It's down. An opening.
Very good.
Yeah!
We've already seen that move, so we can skip ahead.
Here I go! Ha! Let's get him! All right!
I'm up.
Okay.
Tuh!
Very nice.
Now!
Oh, it's
It's
paralyzed.
My turn. Shot. It's down. An opening.
It's my turn. Now!
They're mine! All right!
And I'm gonna try
Crash!
Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt formation.
All right! There! Let's get him! Attack!
Oh, dang it.
Let's bring him!
Come on. Oops.
Eternal.
Yeah, that one I don't. Hey, Ring. Favorite Trails characters. Number 1, Estelle. Number 2, Oliver. Number 3, Ren. 4, Reen. 5, Laura. Those are my top 5.
My soul is one with my swords. Light! Purge my foes!
Yeah, let's just skip this part. Okay, it's
Here I
finally out of
go.
it.
There!
How are you doing anyway?
Let's go!
How are you doing, Reen?
Let's go! Shot! There! An opening!
It's my turn! Cha!
Come on.
Wide
let's
open.
go.
Attack!
Let's
Oh,
go!
that's super easy.
Shatter! Warhammer!
Let's go! Ha!
Chop.
I'm going.
going? Huh?
Silver Thorn.
It's my turn!
Yeah, I haven't. I will eventually get. I will eventually get to Daybreak. But that's looking more
Thank
like a
you.
January thing.
There!
I remember when Luve would just,
An opening! There!
would wreck us
An
with
opening!
Silver Thorn.
Good teamwork out there, Kurt. I'm always glad to be of assistance, Instructor.
I only know Nadia through the book. Grail Fellas. Alright. Now can I go to... Boris Coastal Road 2? No, I haven't done Reverie yet.
I don't think we had a chance to come here during our field exercises.
Yeah. It can't hurt to check this area out just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't touched Reverie yet. But I'm probably about a week and a bit away from it. So, there is that.
Let's get going.
Have a motorbike. So stupid. Where is it? There it is. Tirol bomb.
Let's get going.
Okay. And if we go this way. Should lead us. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Let's get going.
And go this way. Yeah, I haven't done Reverie, but as you are probably aware, that is next on my list.
Let's get going.
Okay, now I can go down this pathway.
It's powerful. We must take care.
And there's the scenic photo. Cliffs have been worn away over years by the flow of the tide. Seeing this really makes you feel small in the face of nature. Looking good. I'll send it to Rex when I get a chance. Alright. And I'm gonna have to go through...
It's a tough one.
if I have enough time later.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Nope.
It's a tough one. Careful.
This place doesn't look very important. It will probably never come up again. Alright, and I think we're all done in this area. Unless there was anything anything else I needed to grab. Nope. Alright, Arcus 2, send the landscape photos.
Hey, how's it hanging? Let me take a peek at the goods. Whoa,
Yeah, Rex.
here's a little something for your troubles.
Nice. Alright, now we head to Melsante Byroad. Number 2. And... Yep,
Let's get going.
it's off the beaten path.
This one looks frightening. Please be careful.
There she is. Tatiana. I've made it this far. Should be right in front of me. You're always such a hard worker, Tatiana. Instructor Ring, Instructor Toa, and everyone else too. Valerie told me about what was going on, but I didn't think you'd all come here in person. You actually meant to come sooner. Looks like we were a little late. The source of the noise is just up ahead, right? Yes, I think so. All the monsters around, it's hard for me to get close on my own though. If you could watch my back, that would be great. Sounds good. Let's get moving and put a stop to this noise. Right. To begin with, we just need to follow the road east. Oh, these things.
Now, brace yourself. Ha!
It's my turn. There.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yes.
And I win.
Oh, what a relief.
I remember a long time ago, those things were challenging. Thank you so much for agreeing to help. I've gotta say, you've gotten a lot braver since we last saw you. I agree. As an instructor, seeing your students mature and coming to their own is just about one of the greatest feelings there is. I still have a long way to go. No need to be modest. So which way do we go next? Alright, we take the north path at the fork in the road. But be careful, we have no idea what might be up ahead. Got it. The dead end. Are you sure this is the place? That's what the readings say. Huh? You two, get back. An Ouroboros Archaism? It must have cloaked itself and laid in wait to ambush us. But it looks like it's short-circuiting. Ah, the Pleroma grass. Black Pleroma grass, just like before. Fine, then we'll just have to take it down.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
It's down! It's mine!
It's my turn. There.
Bang, bang, bang.
Very well.
Alright, let's go crazy
Shatter.
with the
Very well. Huh.
raking.
There! An opening! It's my turn! Huh.
It's my turn. Chop. else! There!
Let's go! Huh. It's my turn!
Alright.
Shit!
Couldn't do anything.
Now! It's mine!
Here I go! Ha! I'm going. There!
Oh, could have used zero.
Now! They're mine!
Very well. Crash! Thunderbolt formation! Let's go! Yeah! There! An opening! It's my turn! Shit! Now! It's mine!
All right! Ha! Let's get him! Attack!
Very well. Huh. There! An opening!
Yay.
Good teamwork out there, Kurt. I'm always glad to be of assistance, Instructor.
Yay. I did it. I win. Yeah, looks like that did the trick. I'd hate to think what could have happened if you all hadn't been here. Just glad you're alright. How's noise reading look now? I'll check. Tatiana took out her Arcus too and checked the search app. Just like I thought, the noise is gone. I'm not getting any harmful readings in this area now. An archaism causing audible noise. I'm starting to see a pattern here. Looks like it. Well, whatever it means, at least we've helped both Louise and Tatiana. In that case, shall we go back to the Courageous 2 and give Valerie an update? Oh. Thank you for your assistance, Instructor Rain. I mean, we would have been no match for the archaisms on our own. It's thanks to you that we were able to solve the problem so swiftly. Nonsense. You succeeded because of your own hard work. It had nothing to do with me. Still, I was definitely surprised to see that not even archaisms are immune to the Great Twilight's effects. Moreover, it was also the source of our communications issue. I never would have guessed. Yeah, and if we had put off investigating it, it could have made the situation much worse. Louise, Tatiana, Valerie, I just want to say again, you are all incredible out there. No sweat. Your praise makes me feel glad I gave it my all. You took the words right out of my mouth. Yay.
Making a report? Please proceed. Your rank has increased.
Yay.
Your reward. Kurt. Oh my. Seems you had it tough. Until next time.
Nice. Now we head to Ordis. Ordis Business District. Hotel Hortensia. She's in this room. It's good to see you all. So the room had radiant wings. Well, your personnel leave no room for complaint. And you must be its presence. Can't help but think I've felt it before when we went to Crossbell for field exercises. Are you with the CID, same as Kayla? Yes, I'm a direct supervising superior officer. By the way, I'm also registered with Hercules, same as her. I see, that explains why your defenses are so strong. Anyway, we did take a look at the request, but at the meeting yesterday it was mentioned that the whereabouts of Hercules is still unknown. But apparently they've been hiding in the blockaded area of the Avon Hills. Since that's the case, do you know where this information came from? This information was shared via a secret contact from my brother Cody. Oh really? Exactly. He also said his fellow platoon members have absolutely lost their minds. It seems their strategy is to carry out this operation the day before the war officially begins. But it also seems there's no telling when they could go out of control. Then we've got to do something as soon as possible. I agree. Our secret negotiations with the Imperial government are complete. They've agreed to our operations within the blockaded area and our protection of the captured squad. Alright, Radiant Wings, I know this may be an absurd request, but could I have your help? Okay. So we'll be trying to protect members of Hercules who became night-touched and lost their sanity. We'd need Gaius or Emma's ability if we're to have a shot. Accept the request. Given the severity of the situation, we'll do whatever we can. Thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me. By the way, have you already brainstormed any strategies? Yes, of course. Though they're on the basic side. Gunship they have is indispensable if they want to carry anything out. First Lieutenant Humphrey and I plan on relieving them of it altogether. Even including Cody, they only have 12 people. In addition, there's a small blind spot located around the back that could serve as a good infiltration location. If Kayla and I can get through there, I think we can make something happen. For that to work, we'll need to distract them as much as possible. I think a head-on assault would be a good move. We've got to hit them hard and fast. Nice to see you're quick on the uptake. Still, will the two of you be able to handle it by yourselves? If possible, we'd appreciate having someone to help us keep watch over the area and act as a liaison with you all. Maybe one more person to provide backup for the surprise attack? Gotcha. If you're looking for an operator, I'm your girl. Great to have you on board. Okay, I think this will work. Considering that the platoon could be under the influence of the Great Twilight, Gaius and Emma's abilities are going to be indispensable. Right. Then I ask that you arrange for one of them to be positioned in each team. I won't let you down. Sounds like we've just about got our plan finalized then. Yeah, let's strike while the iron's hot. We'll establish teams and begin operations. Yep. This is the team we're taking today. Rain and the others landed in the Avon Hills, careful to make as little noise as possible. After splitting up with Kayla's observation and ambush team, the group reached the restricted area where the Hercules squad was said to be hiding. 1 second, just checking something real quick. So this is where we'll find Hercules then. Huh? Hopefully we can bring them to their senses without too much of a fight. Yeah, here's hoping. Rain, what's your status? We just arrived at our destination. We're ready to go anytime you are. Roger that. We've got a lock on our targets. Looks like they're operating in groups of 4. There's a patrol team and a gunship plus the officers, namely Captain Reagan and Warrant Officer Cody. As we discussed, it's up to you to draw out and capture the patrol team along with the officers. You're dealing with some of the best, and if that wasn't enough, the Great Twilight's done a real number on them. Don't let your guards down. Of course. I urge you to be careful just the same. Alright, Rain, go ahead and get started. Got it. You've got the lock right here. Can you cut through it, Rain? Shouldn't be a problem. Cut right through that locking Keldic, remember? Barely made a sound either. Oh, guess we're not going for the stealthy approach this time. If we want to get things rolling, I'll just have to be as flashy and obvious as possible. Eight leaves, one blade score. Crimson Slash. Sixth form, Crimson Slash. Impressive as always, instructor. There. I think that's enough to get their attention. Time to charge all the way through. Yeah.
Looks like we hit the jackpot.
Don't like an incomplete map.
That enemy is strong. Please be careful.
Rhino Cider. Rean, you're coming up to the stone arch, right? Careful, from what Kayla says, there's a strong chance the patrol team's lying in wait just on the other side. I was wondering why I didn't sense anyone around here. Stealth and infiltration are their specialties. I suppose they're trickier than we'd imagined. We've also got their Ramdas to contend with. Thanks for the heads up, Toa. No problem. Good luck. Toa sure comes in handy as a navigator. We would have walked right into an ambush if it weren't for her. Damn, they found us. I thought we'd completely erased our presence. Doesn't matter. If it's come to this, we'll just have to take them out here, right here and now.
This one's strong. Be careful.
Bam, 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 bam.
Shatter! Warhammer!
Yeah.
Let's go.
You.
Shot.
It's my turn.
And
I'm up. Let's go.
I'm going.
I don't have any heals.
Arcus, activate.
Ramda, activate!
It's my turn. There.
Let's go.
Shatter.
Another Warhammer.
Warhammer.
I'm up.
I'm gonna do Grail Fearless.
Yeah.
Ramda, activate!
My turn.
Ramda, activate!
All right.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Ramda, activate!
It's my turn.
He's back.
Arcus, activate.
Let's go. Shit. Very well.
It's broken.
It's down. An opening.
Here I go. Ha! Let's get him.
And
Attack. Yeah.
I'll be on move. That is.
I failed.
Take this.
Damn.
It's my turn. Now! It's mine!
Damn.
Good.
Here I go! Cha! Let's get him! Attack! Stay down!
There we go.
I failed.
I win.
You really worked some magic there, Emma. So are you, Yuna.
Damn, they really got us good. Looks like this is it. Emma, mind taking a look at these guys? Of course. Let's see here. From what I can tell, they aren't night touched this time. It's more like they're in some kind of trance. So whoever put them in this trance must be behind all this then. Given the situation, the unit's leader sticks out as the most suspicious of anyone involved. I think so too. Well, at least we don't have to worry about these guys causing any more trouble. Now we just need to go confront whoever's responsible for this. Right, let's settle all this. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I found some treasure!
Yay! The treasure! Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. There, that must be the rest of them. Eat more. That lines up with what was in the report. Something about them all seems a little strange, don't you think? Definitely. Looks like Kayla's brother's trying to snap them out of it. Captain Regan, you've got to listen to me, sir. No matter what we try, our numbers aren't enough to even make even a dent on the Empire. We're not targeting a military base here either. This is a city we're talking about, with all kinds of civilians right in the line of fire. I think we should give ourselves up. If I'm being honest, I've already asked my sister to arrange our return back to Calvard. Cody, I truly can't put into words how disappointed I am in you. Don't tell me you've forgotten about everything the Empire's done. Or is it that you've given up on avenging your own father? What? I mean, that's not... Save it. I've got no further use for you. Do excuse our little domestic squabble of Rabonian scum. Suppose this half-wit leaked our location, and you all came rushing it? Well, no matter. I needn't hide any longer. With this power, I'll wipe your pestilential empire right from existence. It's the Crimson Devil again. The curse has taken complete hold of him. He's able to bind monsters to his very will. If we don't intervene here, he's doomed to become night-touched. This is what I've been waiting for. I've never felt so alive. Now then, let me hear your cries of anguish and despair.
This one's strong! Be careful!
Shatter! Warhammer! All right! Ha! Yes! Huh?
Very well.
Alright, let's focus on the
I'm up!
Lucifuge.
Now! It's mine!
There!
The Albion Wolf should do enough damage.
Here I go!
Perfect.
I'm going!
It's my turn! Now! It's mine! Very well.
Here I go! Tap! Wide open! Attack!
And do this.
My
Gemini Judgment. Disable it.
I failed.
Nice.
Behold, the Vander style.
Such insolence. But I've got plenty more where that came from. They're just going to keep coming. Wait, something's wrong. Look. What is this? You dare to disobey me? Hey, you demon bastard. Over here. Quick, we've got to back him up. No need. I have this covered. Those bullets were blessed with Gaius' stigma. That really did the trick. And just in time too. That voice. Is that Kale? How did you all get through our defense perimeter? Looks like the strike mission was a success. I couldn't have done it without you. You really came through for us by keeping the officers nice and distracted. The rest of the troops are fine, by the way. That's good to know. Looks like you're the only one left, Captain. Still feel like you can take us? No, that's it for me. I don't know why. Suddenly I'm just absolutely exhausted. He's passed out. No wonder, with all that power he used. Emma and Gaius treated the remaining Hercules members. They also successfully purged Captain Regan of the Curse's influence. I don't know what to say. You've done so much for us. I can barely put my gratitude into words myself, but it's truly been an honor. And this was all you. We just pitched in where we could. You saved Captain Regan, on top of everything else. That warrants plenty of thanks in my book. Kind of afraid what he'll say when he wakes up, but at least he's alive. So, from what I understand, you two hold a grudge against the Empire for what happened to your father? Yeah, he was an officer in the Republican Army. He lost his life fighting in Crossbell a year and a half ago. Before you say anything, well, you know, seeking revenge on the entire Empire over one casualty is just plain selfish. Believe me, we understand what you're going through with this. Grief doesn't have to make sense. Losing someone you love is never easy. In any case, I think Captain Regan will come to see the error of his ways after the dust is really settled. We've already squared things with the government, so there should be no problems there. Though we did have to hand over our new gunship as one of the terms of our negotiation. So that's how you managed to swing things. That gunship's the latest model from the Verne Company, correct? I can see why it'd make such a valuable bargaining chip. Everyone is out to get whatever advantage they can in this fight. With that in mind, how are you planning to get back to the Republic? Oh, we have our ways. We've got a contact who set everything up for us. They managed to secure a safe passage aboard an airship. Yeah, so there's nothing to worry about there. Sounds like it all works out then. Glad to hear it. Guess this is where we part ways. If you need any more help, you can always call on us. We still need to pay you back for this time first. Thanks again, everyone. I won't forget it. Yay. I don't know how to thank you all. Have you heard of Vantage Masters? It's a card game that's been taking the nation by storm. I started playing recently, but I haven't been able to find people to face off against. You want to play a match sometime? Sure. Yay. Second Lieutenant Kayla.
Go easy on me now.
Alright. Do that one to open with. Oh, that's a terrible opening hand for me. Alright, that's that. And we wait. And we wait. Ah. Okay. We activate that. And we shoot you. And we wait. Drop you in. Couldn't. Dang it. And we wait. Alrighty. Ah, nice. Almost didn't have this one.
Guess I underestimated you.
Alright, that's that one down. Okay. Now we head to Sutherland. Marquis Hyams' mansion. Marquis Hyams? I was under the impression that you were in hiding. Apologies for the intrusion. I need to have a little confidential discussion. Do you mind terribly if I had it here? A confidential discussion, you say? Make yourself comfortable. This is your mansion after all. This golden-haired young lady. I don't think I've had the pleasure. It's nice to meet you. I'm Lucy Sealand. Secretary to the Grand Prince of the Principality of Remiferia. Today I'm speaking on behalf of the Grand Prince. Remiferia? I do have some information on the movements of the country. I thought they'd joined the alliance with Meldine to take part in the war. Wonder why they're negotiating with High Arms. So that means Remiferia is still keeping themselves open to other options. Marquis Ballard, would it be possible to speak with you? I know that his lordship is well informed of the situation in all aspects. I hope you'll use your great wisdom to help us advise on the best way forward. Alright, Wilhelm. You have abundant experience when it comes to political maneuvering. This is easy. Of course, I will definitely offer you the best advice I possibly can. Do you mean it? Thank you so much. Come now, time is of the essence. Let's make our way. Sure, let's use the office. I'm impressed how easily you persuaded him. It's due in no small part to the efforts of your lordship. I wonder what else he could do for us. Shall we get going? I don't think we could have timed this better. Secretary Lucy is holding a meeting with the two Marquis. It doesn't look like it's about Operation Mil Mirage. She's in the office. This might be a good time to visit her. Yes. Why, hello everyone. Who'd have imagined we'd run into each other again so soon? Good to see you again, Lucy. Sorry if I interrupted your talk. Didn't mean to be a bother. No, don't be silly. You're not a bother at all. Besides, the things we're discussing here today affect you just as much as they do us. It's hard to argue with that. But putting that aside for now, I've been travelling a lot lately, so I picked up a very interesting novel to read in transit. It's set in Remiferia, so that immediately caught my attention. That being said, would you mind taking it off my hands? My bags are heavy enough as it is, and it would be nice to know it was going to a good home. Okay, sure. Can't wait to give it a read. Thank you so much. Here you are. Now, if I were Kayla, you would have to check to make sure the book wasn't bugged. But rest assured, no gift I ever offer you will ever contain any sort of listening device. Good to know, I guess. Thanks. Alright. Yes, return to the entrance hall. Go back to the Courageous. Need to swap out party. Something smells good in here. Did you bring the prince something to eat? I sure did. Much to my delight. Sandy told me that she would try to recreate the very risotto my mother used to make. While I know it's improper etiquette, I asked her to bring it to me so I could eat it here. And it is here where I was thrown for a loop upon my discovery of the nostalgic dish's formal name, Blenheim Risotto. Blenheim Risotto. Your mother created a dish so legendary it was actually named after her. This is amazing. It really is just like Mother used to make. Sandy, I don't know how to thank you. I never thought I could taste this dish again. I am truly blessed to have such a considerate cousin. Oh, well, that's... Wait, what did you say? Second cousin, technically, on his mother's side. We only recently found out ourselves. And after all this time, it did come as quite a shock. I'll bet. Though I guess I always did kind of assume you must have had some French relatives in Ulster. Just never expected one of them would be Sandy. We weren't trying to hide it from you or anything, just never came up till now. To return to the matter at hand, I really have to do something to show my gratitude. Would you say to a private concert at the Sunny Spot Inn? That sounds great. It's just what the town needs to keep their spirits up. You two really do make for great cousins. There's so many things to look forward to once this war is over, such as holding a solo concert in Ulster. I'll make it happen, just you watch. Alright. How do we change party? No. Hey Leonora, you're heading up the flight crew today, huh? Yeah, it's a real honor. Made me assistant pilot and everything. It's a little different from getting around on the sea, but a ship's a ship. This is pretty fun. Well, that's good. Whether it's ships, bikes, or soldats, you've got a real affinity for machines. Remind me of Angelica in that way. Thanks, I'll take that as a compliment. Aaron Village, Berry Spring. And to the hot spring. Rain and the others enjoyed the hot springs and took their time resting in the village. Soon enough, a familiar bird, blah 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 blah. Oh no. Looks like I'm the odd man out here. I'll just be... no need to be shy, Rain. These aren't any worse than swimsuits, nothing scandalous here. Besides, we have Toa with us here. Toa here with us this time. You sure do. This has got me thinking back to when we went to the hot springs in Ymir. Time really flies. Still not sure why I need to be here, let alone in human form. Well, either way, I'm glad you agreed to make an exception and tag along, Celine. Can you believe your luck, Rain? You basically have your pick here, if you catch my drift. I'm pretty sure everyone does, but I can't say I deserve any of this. Why not? I'm the one to blame for the crisis this world is now in. Great twilight. Here I am relaxing with my close friends. But so many people I can lean on and trust. I really don't deserve to be so lucky. Don't be so harsh on yourself. I think you do deserve it. Rain, it's really alright. Times like these are really are precious, so we gotta make the most of them. Agreed. If you wish, I'll even scrub your back for you. Take some of the edge off. Then I'll take care of his hair. Guys? I could help tend to your ears too if you'd like. I'll be on shoulder massage duty. This is all a little much, don't you think? You make the girls feel sorry for you. So this is what you get now, Ring. I'll grab us some drinks, and maybe snag a bite or two. And so, after an extraordinarily decadent soak, Rain stumbled out of the hot spring recharged in a variety of ways. Oh. I feel like he'd be in a good mood no matter what after that. Alright, Alright, Ordis Quest Mall. Buy advanced goggles for Tita. North Street, Strauss Opal Factory. Hi. You've caught us at a kind of an awkward moment. What's the matter? Nothing to make a big deal of. It's just that Luther has received an order from the military to present himself and work as a technician for them. I see. Looks like the commandeering of technicians and engineers is continuing in all areas. Lotus is no different. I recently heard some gruesome stories about Grandpa's experience with war. It really left me trembling. And it seems all of that made me lose my composure a little when the notice came. If it really bothers you so much, just ignore it. That's what I do. It's something only you can do, Grandpa. You might think I'm improperly wielding the authority given to me along with the Golden Emblem. But it has nothing to do with this. When you're an adult, you determine your own course in life. You're so blunt, Grandpa. Well, this is hard to watch, though he does have a point. It reminds me of Professor Schmidt in a way. Ares Locket. And I just need a little bit more. Harbor District, Riviera Court. Well met, my friends. I trust you've been keeping well. I want to apologize for all of the trouble. Given the choice, I'd never have kept you in the dark for so long. Please forgive me. Lady Ferris, please. There's no need for all that. That's right, you have nothing to apologize for. Just being able to see you alive and well is enough for us. You really were worried about me, weren't you? Of course they were, Ferris. Because they care about you and Vincent. We all do. Ah, I hadn't noticed you there. I take it you started touring around different parts of the Empire? Yeah, there's still some things we need to get done before the next rivalry. I heard you two are planning to do some traveling as well. That is correct. We've already dropped by the family home and gotten permission from Father. After we confirm the situation within the city, we plan to visit the Macabre that made an emergency landing near the main road. We'd be very grateful if you did, thanks. Until now, our options have been limited, but from now on, we plan to do everything we can as members of Thors. And consider us members of Thors too. Right, our businesses may take a hit, but that's a small sacrifice in the face of everything that's going on. Lady Ferris, if there's anything you need, just say the word. Thank you very much. But we were only planning on checking up on things. We certainly never intended to take any of your stock. Though naturally we would not turn down any help you would offer us, and we want to help. Though not many, we are overstocked on certain supplies. If you just wait a moment, I can compile a comprehensive list. I sure are devoted to the Florals. Makes sense though. Riviera Court's been through a lot, but they've given them hope. Hey, Sedan. Ah, if it isn't young Rain. Greetings, Ashen Chevalier. Branch Manager Certain, Lord Lakelord. What a name. It's not often we see you two together. Indeed. We ran into each other not long ago. Both our investigations took us to Ordis at the same time. Curious coincidence, no? We were just discussing what we'd discovered. I think you may find it particularly interesting, Chevalier. Oh, really? Indeed. The shadow of a giant fish was spotted in the sea cave on Oris Coastal Road. From the eyewitness reports, it's likely some species of giant swordfish. No doubt it will prove to a feisty opponent. If you're any kind of fisherman at all, sure this must pique your interest a little. And since you're in the area, perhaps you should take a look for yourself. Not exactly a pro, but it does sound worth checking out. Thank you. I might look into it later. Alright, let's go to the KN Mansion. You guys. The governor has ordered us to allow our honored guests to pass through. If you have any business here, feel free to go on through. In short, means we're free to come and go. I'd like to give him my regards. Should we drop in? Duke Kane's mansion is now accessible. Let's go say hi. I'm glad you're here. It seems you've been through a lot, but it's a relief to see you all safe. Thank you. But the way you put it sounds like you must be aware of our situation. Yes, I may have heard something about it. It made me sick when I heard the meeting between country leaders had been attacked. However, it seems a certain individual showed up in his new airship to save the day. Perhaps it's best to say I'm glad you were all safe. Wow, you do know a lot. The situation isn't great, but we've been entrusted with everyone's hopes. We have to do what we can to be a beacon of light for them. I'll be looking forward to you doing so then. The momentum pushing us toward war is increasing here, even here in Ordis. I intend to monitor it myself. That and watching over the Empress. She must be worried. Why didn't you go and say hello? You should be able to find her in the banquet hall. I see. Rain, do you mind if we take a little detour? Not at all. Banquet hall is straight down this corridor. Please go ahead and explain the current situation to Her Highness. With Governor Ragnars's blessing, we should be able to meet the Empress. A servant showed Rain and the others to the banquet hall. It's a pleasure to see you all again, and even more so that you made it through under the circumstances. It was nothing really, Your Highness. It's an honor to make your acquaintance again, Your Highness. I'm glad to see you're well. I suppose you have heard about what's happened with us? Yes, thanks to Governor Regnitz, I have heard the main details of your exploits. Reuniting with your friends and Alphen accompanying you on your journey. And even more importantly, that dear Olivert is safe. Seems like you've heard it all. We were just as relieved, maybe even more surprised. He's helping us find our third path to walk. I don't know how much we can help as our country marches into war, but we're going to do everything we can as members of Thors to stop this awful tragedy. I'm grateful to hear that. You've all done so much to help me, and yet I can't do anything in return. If only I could have told His Majesty about this. Something happened to His Majesty? No, it's just that his operation is very soon. Sometime within the next few days, apparently. All I can do is pray to Adios for the operation to be a success. Your Highness, you can tell she really loves the Emperor. Right, you'd hear that a lot has happened. We'll also offer prayers for his swift recovery. Thank you, all of you. Please look out for Oliver, Alphen, and Cedric too. We will, Your Majesty. That's the only one I can't get.
It looks strong. Watch out!
Oh, I see fish in the water.
I see fish in the water.
Got a bite!
Oops.
Oh, it got away.
I'm an idiot.
There! Got a bite! Oh, it got away. There!
Come on.
Got a bite! This is promising.
Got it.
Wow, this is a rare one.
Oh, I've never seen anything like this. Annabelle will probably want to know what I caught out here. What did the catch to Annabelle? A huge hazelfish with glittering white scales, you say? Sounds like the Snow White. I've only heard about it in stories before. I wish I'd been the one to catch it. I'm sorry? No, you've done nothing wrong. I just got a little carried away for a moment. Thank you for your report. I'll pass it on to our other members. Check in with them to claim your reward. A catch this great deserves recognition. Will do. Alright. Lake Gala by road. Alright, where's this fishy?
I've got a good feeling about this spot.
Alright, let's go fishing.
There! Got a bite! This is promising.
Pulled up a freaking shark.
I got it!
Alright, that's not the one. So it must be... No. Or is it this one?
There! Got a bite! Oh? It got away.
Lake Gala by road. Summit. Nope. Nope. Where is it?
Okay.
Alright. So it should... be here.
This looks like a good spot to cast a line. There! Got a bite! This is promising. It's a whopper!
Alright. I don't need that. Sante, wipe their chin. Okay. Alright. No, it's not who I wanted to talk to. I guess they're not here. Oh well. Well, I've already got them in the thingy anyway. Alright. We go to Raquel, to the casino. Get the Melty Charm. And card games are upstairs. Oh, they don't have games today. Oh no, they do. Let's play some blackjack. Alright, let's keep going. Dang it. Alright. Doom, doom. Lamere Road, Rest Lodge. Oh. Oh, it's you guys. Instructor Thomas and the lady from the Crossbell Times. Good to see you two again. Rain, tell her. It's been quite some time. Seems I just missed you and Aaron. Like ships passing in the night, aren't we? Yeah, Gaius and Rosine told us you'd been there. So, who's your friend over there? I've seen you around, but I don't think we've ever actually spoken. Those eyes. You must be blind.
I had better make a formal introduction.
Marcel Nielsen.
I am Marcel Nielsen, freelance journalist.
Of course, I've already heard all about you. The redoubtable Miss Herschel, Class 7, and the Ashen Chevalier alike. Or perhaps it would be more accurate to call you the ultimate sacrifice of the Great Twilight. How do you know that? Knowing things is his business. Mr. Nielsen taught me everything I know about journalism. He's even won the Pulitzer Prize, several years in a row at that. He's covered the mysterious incidents in LaBelle, the DG, the D therefore G cult incident, even the annexation of Crossbell. Ah, that's an impressive resume. I remember hearing about you, but what are you doing here with Grace and Instructor Thomas? Well, first off, allow me to apologize for not helping you during that little incident on the Pantagruel. You see, there was a certain something that I had been searching for at the time. An artifact passed down through the Imperial family, the final volume of the Black Records. You mean the secret books you and Rain were deciphering? Between flame and earth, the wavering darkness begins to spin the tale of the end. First, the conflict of the great gods of the second pillar. Second, the fusion of earth and flame, and the completion of the 7 vessels. Third, the beginning of the 1,000-year city and the acceptance of the Graal. Fourth, the disappearance of the Holy Beast and the catastrophe of the Whispering Dragons. Fifth, the recapture of the capital in the Vermilion Court curse. Sixth, the Lion's War and the sacrifice of the Holy Maiden. Seventh, the appearance of the giant pillar in the north and the unwanted child. Eighth, the sacrifice of the village and the 100 Days campaign. Ninth, the great blue tree to the east and the appearance of the cursed castle. Thus, the 1,000-year-old wish was fulfilled. When the sacrifice is made and the ancient blood flows, the path to the Graal of Erebos shall open. When the tainted holy beast is pierced by the blade of World's End, and its blood fills the Graal, the great twilight shall fall upon the land. So there's actually more to it than that? That's what His Majesty told me when I visited him at St. Ursula. There's an additional volume relating to what will happen after the Great Twilight. Sadly, however, His Majesty never read it himself. Well, can record even the future? That's artifacts for you. They operate on a whole different kind of logic. All that stuff about the Recluse Cube back in Libelle? Whoosh, right over my head. I think all of us are a little lost over it, to tell you the truth. Lucky for us, Mr. Nielsen's already gotten hold of the last volume, right? Huh? Oh, right on the money. My. This must be the work of the 8 School's famous unclouded eye technique, no? It's as you say, I possess the final volume. It took a month of searching all throughout the Empire. And curiously enough, though my own eyes are themselves clouded, I can still read the contents of the book. That this is the final volume of the Black Records is an unmistakable fact. I know. It's too much. He's always there at the big turning points in historical events. He knows the things that happened behind the scenes that nobody else does. Naturally, once I had heard about it, I set about negotiating a trade. In the end, we settled on a very simple condition. All you have to do, Rean, is give Nielsen an interview. Huh? Me? But don't worry. I don't actually plan on publishing it. I have already pieced together a few basic facts from your lineage alone, as well as the unfortunate position you've been placed in. Nevertheless, it's in my nature to seek out the truth. I want to find out exactly what's going on here in Erebonia. What better way to get to said truth than to ask one of the people directly involved? Everything I've heard puts you at the center of all the strange happenings that have occurred here over the past few years. I'd be happy to give you the last of the Black Records in return for answering a few of my questions. Green. Goodness me, Wazzy told me you were perceptive, but it's rather unnerving just how much you already know. What do you say, Rain? The decision ultimately lies with you. War is only 5 days away. This could help allay the situation, if only a little. I guess so. Alright, you can ask me anything you want. You have my thanks. I really appreciate this, Rain. Hey, do you mind if I sit in on the interview? I'm joining in too. No journalist worth her salt would let a chance like this get away. Toa, Thomas, and Grace remained in the room while everyone else left to wait outside. Thus did Rain's interview with the blind journalist then begin. Hey, it's Rains. The secret agent from Libelle. Now, Rain, I understand that Thomas was your history teacher. Given Miss Herschel's grandfather's expertise, I'm certain she knows her fair share as well. So I'd like to press right on and get to the heart of the matter, if that's alright with you. Yeah, sure. I have to admit, I'm feeling a little nervous. You can go ahead and start whenever you're ready. can't let my nerves get to me. Let's begin with a quick synopsis then. As it stands, the Great Twilight phenomenon is currently enveloping the whole of the Empire. The force behind it is called Operation Jormungand, while the resistance against them is referred to as Mil Mirage. Moreover, the key factors of this entire dilemma are the 7 Divine Knights as well as the 2 Septarions they had been forged from. A great number of the implications behind these events are too much for humanity at large to handle. They make the history of our entire species feel trivial, meaningless then, even. But if we seek out these truths with an open mind, I believe there's more awaiting us than mere existential dread. What's happening here goes beyond just Erebonia. There are a myriad of different factors at play. There are? I see. Sounds like this is about to get deep. Just how much does this guy know? One of those factors is of course the Erebonian Empire, thanks in part to the Arnor family owing allegiance to neither the clans of Earth nor Fire that quickly rose to prominence. Thus today, Erebonia stands as one of the oldest nation-states in Zemuria. With the help of the Septian Church, it quickly expanded both its territories and its influence. That spectacular growth was what also gave birth to the Empire's unique system of class, all of which culminated 250 years ago with the War of the Lions. There are plenty of intriguing rumors regarding what went on behind the scenes, but that's not quite what concerns us at the moment. What does concern us is what happened in the wake of the war, something that's exerting an influence on the world even today. Do you know what it is I'm referring to, Ring? I think so. The post-war renaissance. You mean Drakel's post-war renaissance, right? A whole lot of innovations were introduced during that time. Stuff people couldn't even dream of back in the Dark Ages. To help make the country what it is today, making huge leaps forward in law, economics, and culture alike. The founding of Thor's military academy is a perfect example. That's right, because anyone can enroll regardless of class or nationality. It helped a lot of commoners get into the Imperial Army or attain government posts. Thinking about it like this, you could say it indirectly led to the formation of the Noble and Reformist factions, and even the Civil War itself 2 years back. Right. Noble faction would have never been so militant if those class distinctions hadn't been so pronounced to begin with. It likely had repercussions beyond the army and the government as well. Very good. It seems we're more or less all on the same page. Let's move on to the factors that work outside of Erebonia then. Now I realize that's a rather broad description to use, so for our purposes we'll narrow it down to Libel, Northumbria, Jurai, Nord, and Crossbell. Calvard also borders the country, of course, but it really deserves to be in a category of its own. Whether the Nord Highlands counts as part of the Empire is up for contention. And Crossbell has been a contested territory for hundreds of years. But these territories weren't under Erebonian rule when the Empire was first founded. Even so, their impact on imperial matters back then was by no means small. We have, for instance, the Nord Highlands, where then Prince Drakels began his campaign, and Libel found itself caught up in the 100 Days' War due to the massacre at Hamel. Tragedy born of conflict within the Empire's class system. Of course, it goes without saying that each of these situations began from within Erebonia. But there was one specific event not directly connected to the Empire that still had a great influence on its future. Does anything spring to mind, Ring? Let's see. The Northumbrian disaster. The only thing I know of that fits the bill is the Salt Pail, the one that appeared during the Northumbrian disaster. One of the most horrific disasters in the Trails games. Still don't know exactly what caused it, but it definitely wasn't the Empire. A natural disaster like that would surely have had far-reaching consequences. That's true. It set off the sequence of events that led to Northumbria changing from a principality to an autonomous state. Many refugees fled to Erebonia, and the newly established Northern Jaegers found plenty of chances for employment as they were hired by Erebonian nobles for proxy wars. Northumbria's troubles spilled over to its neighbours in the west. Jiraiya's resulting economic hardships were just what the Empire, or rather Chancellor Osborne, needed to turn its people against Crow's grandfather. Yeah, that's exactly right. I see. When you think of it that way, you can really start to glean the wider impact that the disaster had on the world. Even Imperial Liberation Front's creation can be traced all the way back to it. Quite right. It's an event that certainly deserves our consideration, if we aim to properly unravel the goings-on of the Empire. Let us conclude by moving over to the happenings to the east. Again, to narrow things down, we'll specify east to mean Crossbell, now a part of the Empire, and the Republic of Calvard. We may end up bringing other powers on the continent into discussion, but for now let's focus on these two. Calvard has fought with Erebonia for control of Crossbell for centuries now. About 100 years back, their monarchy was overthrown and a republic established. Then, 72 years ago, Calvard and Erebonia negotiated shared rule of Crossbell, effectively turning it into an autonomous state. But some 30 years ago, some 30 or so years before that, Crossbell was actually part of the Empire. Were you aware of that? Come to think of it, I think we did touch upon that in our history classes, if only just barely. I guess an Imperial school wouldn't want to give a lot of attention to losing a territory. We still have the old Governor General's residence from when we were last under Imperial rule too. The old pro-Erebonian speaker took the place for himself, and apparently holding some seriously shady underground auctions there. Missions like this are a common story, I'm afraid. For the Empire, the shared jurisdiction represented a loss, a humiliation. Thus, they gave it less and less prominence in their histories over time in an attempt to cover it up and diminish its importance. I see. Yeah, that about explains it. Dracul's post-war renaissance spurred Calvard on to make a great number of societal changes, many of which led them to increasing their own sphere of influence, eventually resulting in the dispute over Crossbell. The tension between the two nations has festered throughout generations, especially on the side of the Erebonians. And the curse is bringing all that animosity to the forefront. Calvard's revolution at the time was of rapid change and upheaval. These things are never exactly simple, but there was one force that was instrumental in overthrowing the old social order. How is your knowledge of international history, Rain? Do you know what it was? Well, immigrants. A lot of people immigrated to the Calvard around that time. They still do to this day, in fact. Yeah. But if he is the first Anguis, he is playing a level of backgammon so advanced that nobody can keep up. He's one of those people he's that guy who's pushing the heroes from behind the scenes in a way to get to the correct collision. Maybe he knows everything's already happening. Really? What about Niall and Dorothy? Indeed. At the time, Calvard was verging on the brink of an economic collapse. It's said that the merchants moving in from the east gave the revolutionary forces enough financial aid to tip the scales in their favor. There are also rumors that Eastern assassins were sent after major leaders on both sides. Too many mysteries. What if the final Trails game puts Nielsen as the main protagonist? So that's how the flow of people from the east affected Calvard's revolution. That revolution led to Crossbell's autonomous statehood, which in turn led to its struggle for independence and subsequent re-annexation. No. The re-annexation then led to Calvard taking military action, and the results of that battle led them to deploy their agents to Heimdall earlier this year. What if the final Trails game you play as an enforcer? Or the new 7th Anguis? I'm starting to see how it all connects to Operation Jormungand and Mil Mirage. Yeah, there's more behind the scenes dealings to this than just Erebonius. This isn't really an interview, is it, Mr. Nielsen? It's more like a debriefing. Thanks to you, we now have a much firmer grasp on the continent's past, present, and future. All these events laid the groundwork for the curse of the Empire to take root. Where you put it, even my becoming a sacrifice for the Great Twilight sounds like it was inevitable. Ah, so that's what this was all about. Mr. Nielsen. Well, you are a key figure in this after all. I simply felt you had a right to know. Though talking through and discussing our various theories was rather enjoyable too. Received the final volume of the Black Records. Oh. It's relatively short compared to the others, so it shouldn't take you too long to decipher. In any case, you have my thanks for volunteering your time. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go off in search of my next story. Wait, you're leaving? How? Oh, I've arranged passage with one of the transports passing through from Aragon. They'll take me as far as Milsante. I'm sure I can find myself a train from there. Wow, that's pretty thorough. Do you mind if we tag along? This is just too good to pass up. I've got to tell Rains about this. Well, looks like this is where we part ways, but I expect we'll meet again. Perhaps with my commander present next time around. An appealing prospect, to be sure. Thanks for everything, Mr. Nielsen. I feel like my understanding is finally up to speed. I'll try to take a wider perspective of what we're getting ourselves into going forward. Yes, thank you. This has all been very enlightening. The pleasure was all mine. Now then, I bid you farewell. He has a cane. Poor Rains. Former member of the Liberal Intelligence Division. Thanks much, Rain. I'll get right on translating the final volume. It'll take me a couple of days, but I'll try to get it done before you have to leave. I appreciate it. Will you be heading back to your Macabre then? Not yet. I need to go discuss some things with Rosine. Plus, I thought I'd stick around to help with some of the repairs to your Macabre. Take care, Instructor. Hopefully we meet again sooner instead of later. Well, we did spend 2 years together at Thors. That has to count for something, no? We should all go out for a drink sometime. We can invite Nightheart along. Sounds like fun. Now then, everyone, until we meet again. Take care in the meantime. The Partitioner. The Church's techniques are a total mystery, even to us. Perhaps, but as long as Grandmother trusts him, that's good enough for me. That was a really loaded conversation, huh? But everything we learned from it made it worthwhile, wouldn't you say? Yeah, definitely feel like I've gotten my head together now. I won't let all this talk of prophecies and destiny hold me back. Whatever the Black Records say will happen, I'll face it, head on. That's the spirit, and remember, all of us will be right there by your side. Yay. The final Black Records. Huh. I didn't realize. It has the same... The Black Records have the same power as Kia.
Hey-ya! This one's strong. Be careful.
All right. What do we got?
Gleam!
Brilliant design.
Shit! Now!
Attack! Leave it to me. Yeah! Now!
An opening!
And Breaking Dawn. Doesn't kill it.
See?
True Radiant Blade. Doesn't kill it.
This is my...
Gabriel Arrow. Doesn't break it.
Take this!
But the counter does.
It's my turn.
Huh?
Zero Cannon.
Yeah!
Do all your damage. Thank you.
I'm going.
102,000.
Arcus, activate!
It's my turn! Shit! Now!
Attack! Yeah!
And another 79,000. Emma is so strong.
Let's keep moving.
Alright, that's all that done. Wait. Wait.
Ha! Shit!
Alright. Alright, everybody back to the Courageous. Oh wow, this locket is so beautiful. Never seen one like it. You sure I can have this? Of course, I thought it'd suit you perfectly. You can put a picture of someone you really love inside to carry them around with you. That's very thoughtful of you. Thanks. Someone I really love? Something the matter? Oh no, I just spaced out for a sec. Anyway, thanks again. It really is a wonderful gift. It'll be my little treasure from now on. Glad you like it. Oh right, these earrings are beautiful. I think so. The second I saw them, I just knew they'd look perfect on you. You're too kind. I don't know what to say. I'll save them for special occasions. I'll be looking forward to seeing you with them on. Yay. Give this to Alfie. I love the scent of this perfume. And the bottle it comes in is so ornate. What an exquisite gift, Rean. I tried to pick something you might like. Didn't go too overboard with it, did I? Not at all. I'm so happy that you thought of me. Although, I doubt I have the charm to match such an alluring fragrance. I'll have to make more effort to become a proper lady that you'll hopelessly fall for. You're not lacking in the charm department, take my word for it. Looks like I managed to bring a smile to your face with this gift. That made my day too. I can't believe it. It's the new type of mechanics goggles I wanted so much. How did you know? Oh well, actually, I didn't know. Guess I lucked out. I got them for you as a token of gratitude for all your help. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Let's see if I have anything I could give you. ZCF made mechanical gloves. They're still a prototype, but they might come in handy. No pun intended. I wasn't really expecting anything back. Thanks, Tita. Alright, next up we get to leaves. Hey, Scheherazade Nugget. Oh, and Frankie. You guys are here too, huh? Oh, hey. You two are here. Does that mean what I think it does? Probably. We were on our way to Heimdall to check up on things there. On our way, we decided to take on a request to pick up some medicinal herbs for the chapel in Leaves. We just happened to run into him. You guys know Scheherazade and Nugget? Why didn't you tell me sooner? I wanted to thank you. Ever since that day you found my wallet for me, I've been a changed man. That was the day I knew for sure. I'm going to be a receptionist for the Bracer Guild someday. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. It's difficult for the guild to do anything at Arbonia, but if people like you aim to join, I'm sure it won't be that way for long. Give it your all, okay? Oh well, thank you again. Seriously though, if you want to be a receptionist, you better learn how to take care of yourself first. If you keep pushing yourself till your back gives out, you're not going to last long at the guild. Wow. You could tell I've been suffering from back pain? Amazing. Thank you so much for the advice, Agate. I promise I won't push myself too hard. So Scheherazade was the Bracer-inspired Frankie back then. Getting some letters of encouragement straight from his idols must be a real thrill. Oh right, I heard you play Vantage Masters. I'm actually a pretty big fan myself. I've been putting together different decks and everything. We all gotta take a break every now and then, right? How about we face off sometime? It'd be my pleasure. Good answer. Don't you go losing too easily now, got it? Yay, let's take her on. Go easy on me, okay?
You sure you can take me?
Probably not. And shoot you down. And build a wall. And we wait. Ah, crap. I can't do anything else this time. Alright. Do that. Thank you. Yeah, we do that. I should have put the Fifenal in first before I... Alright. Shoot you. Heal you. And we wait. And we do that. And we shoot you. And we wait. All right. Alright, let's deploy the Xenophane. Activate this. And shoot. And do that. And that finishes it.
Looks like you've got a real knack for this.
Alright, now let's do the quest. Did you see our request? That's right. I was a little surprised, honestly. It was nice to meet up with your old co-worker, right? But it looks like I made her mad though. Anyway, you care to hear me out? I know that you're all busy, but this may be the only chance we get. Well, looks like it's about the radio drama from last time. Hearing myself on the radio is way too embarrassing. I guess we can hear you out. That's cold, Rean. If you think you hear me out, I think if you hear me out, you'll be interested too. Just like the request says, I want to broadcast a special episode on Radio Trista. We need to be careful with our words. We're being censored because of the war, after all. I still want to spread my message about how we need not to lose sight of things more important than the war. Monk, I see. You want me to step in for the protagonist's role? Right. We want to make a new episode of Eternal Noon. But our voice actor was drafted and we're missing our voice actresses too. Since it's a special episode, I was hoping you could negotiate for some replacements for the 4 heroines. Aren't you pretty much asking for the impossible, Monk? Yeah, that's probably how most people would see it. Please, think of it as my last request. There are so many fan letters, even a hospital patient wrote one. To what's going to happen anyway? I at least want them to have courage. Right. Yes, I don't know if I'll be any good, but I'll try my best. Thank you so much. I know I can always count on you, Rean. I'm sure you don't want to waste time, so let's get straight down to details. If I remember right, the setting is a fictional kingdom in the center of the continent. The main character's name is Noon. He's a skilled agent who carries out secret orders from the second-born princess. He has a mysterious past, white hair, wears black clothes, and uses an eastern sword called a katana. That's... Please don't say it. If anything, Nyan had white hair before I did. Hey, I think it's cool, but I can always make some changes if you're not happy with the parallels. Don't worry about it. Why don't you tell us about the 4 heroines? Sure, I'll get started now. First, we have Selma, the daughter of a count. She's a broad-minded woman who likes to garden. Second is Rory. She's a cheeky and irresistible reporter. She's the twin sister of Nanai, the med student. Third is Hein. She works as a librarian who writes unique novels. Last is Velvet, a mysterious and elusive fortune teller. Those descriptions are too easy to match. Selma is definitely Idle, Rory is Vivi, Hagen is Velvet, and probably Dorothy is... Hein and Velvet are probably Dorothy and Beryl, huh? You got it. Vivi and Dorothy are the Courageous too. Idle just happens to be here and leaves right now. It looks like she was talking with Instructor Mary and the others about working with some of the other alumni. I see. It's been a long time since I've seen Idle. What about Beryl? She can be pretty hard to pin down. I recently received some news from the other Thor's alumni. Apparently she's visiting a village you can't find on a map. I don't think it meant Hamel though. That means maybe we'll be able to find her quicker than we thought. I think I understand. We'll have to talk to the 4 of them and bring them here, right? Right. The script is ready so we can record whenever. If something more important comes up, feel free to prioritize that over this. Alright, leave it to us. We'll be back before you know it. Alright, let's go to the branch campus dorm. Well, look who's back. I was actually just asking about how things were going for you. You've been through a lot, but I'm glad you were able to meet up with Prince Oliver again. Well, how did you know that already? Did Idle tell you? What that would mean? Now that you mention it, I was kind of surprised by just how many of our friends were aboard the Courageous 2 when it showed up. Oh, I've known about the Courageous 2 for a while now. So when I saw the opportunity, I took the liberty of getting in touch with instructors Mary and Makarov and our old classmates. Stark helped out as our branch campus contact too. That's incredible. I always knew she was pretty unflappable, but this... I've heard stories about her family, but she just puts the stories to shame. Not bad, Adol. Oh no, it was nothing. Anyhow, thanks to that, we managed to get the main campus kids dealt with. Took advantage of the confusion to put a stop to the Zolba sold-out training too, so that's a plus. Really is. We're going to do our best to push back against the main campus and the IDF from here on. Of course, we can't ignore our preparations for that other operation either. Key to making it work is getting everybody to play nice together. The other operation? What are they up to now? You know that old field exercise camp in Sutherland? We've been putting together a little something there to help support you. You should go check in on it if you have the time. Thanks, maybe I will. I'm really curious now. Guess we can make a stop at the old Sutherland field exercise camp later. Oh, Ring, is there something I could help you with? You're quick on the uptake. Monk actually sent us over to ask you a favor. Ring told Ed all about the radio program and asked her to act as a stand-in. Sure, I don't mind at all. That's a great help, thank you. You never want to shy away from things, are you? Well, I won't say I'm as brave as you, Toa, but I know Monk must be in a real bind over this. Radio station's just a short walk away from here. I'll head straight over once I've wrapped things up. Sounds perfect. Adol has agreed to perform. Bum, 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 bum. Both of the other two are in... I had a feeling you were here in Erin. I'd give to the lot to know why though. She claims she got lost in the woods and simply ended up here. Walked right through the barrier and into the village like it was nothing. What? How is that even possible? What is the meaning of this? Sorry to surprise you all like this. Ever since I first heard of legends of a hidden land here somewhere in Isthmia, I've been dying to see this village for myself. It was a tough journey, but now here I am. With Beryl, I feel like trying to make sense of things only makes things more confusing. Is it even worth trying to ask you for more details at this point? I simply follow where destiny guides me. I don't understand. There should be no way for a normal person to get through the barrier on their own. Teleportation stones may still be a little off kilter. You should probably look them over one more time. A wise decision. I sense an ill wind blowing in this village's direction. I fear what the future may hold. Is that so? She sure is a strange one. So long as you're here, Beryl, try not to cause any trouble. I wouldn't dream of it. The Hexen clan and I are just fellow seekers of truth in a universe of mysteries. How is she the weirdest thing in this village? Oh, come now. There's no need to be so shy. You want me to perform in your little drama, yes? That's right. Nothing ever slips past you, Beryl. So right through us, huh? Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. No, I don't mind. Fate must have guided you to me. Under one condition. Seeing that I finally managed to reach this village, I'd care to return as soon as this is all finished. Of course. If you're ready, we can all head back to the Courageous 2 right now. Nay, don't worry about me. I have my own ways of getting around. It's Radio Tristerine leaves, yes? I'll set out in a while and meet you there. Great, thank you. Wait, is she planning to use the spirit path to get there? Well, we did manage to transport Rain through it before. But that was only possible with Valamar's help, so I'm not sure how she'd get by. Beryl is weird. She's more of a mystery than Nielsen. Oh. Derflinger, what are you doing out here? Hey, Fritz. Instructor Rean, it's an honor to see you again. You guys here to see what we're working on? That's about the size of it. Your plan was to use the Durflinger and the Arc-Rael to destabilize their defenses, right? It won't be easy dealing with the RMP and the Intelligence Division either. We have to think outside the box. We're going to need plenty of support on the ground in the lead up to the final rivalry too. It will be no easy feat, but Instructor Michaels taking command of the Durflinger should inspire confidence. As for the Arc-Rael, that's going to be packed to the gills with Thorsgrads. We've got a lot of friends in the military, so we should be able to poke some holes in their defenses. You can also count on Monica from the Swimming Club and Klein, who's in the Intelligence Division now. Ah, when you hear it all spelled out like that, it really brings home the scope of this plan. Have you ever known Thors to do things in half measures? By the way, Kenneth and I have been traveling around making arrangements for the 2 trains' destinations. We'll be safe here a while longer, but we should probably start thinking about where we want to go next. Alright, I think we can get closer to the front without being spotted. I trust your judgment in this completely. You both have a real eye for details. Must be thanks to all the time they spend looking for the perfect fishing spots. Well, this would be the catch of a lifetime. Thanks everyone. Best of luck. Of course. Careful out there, you guys. So... Kenneth and Annabelle. I can see that. Vivi! Don't worry, it's all good on my end. I've got this. Well, it's not good on my end. Couldn't reach you for over a month. Now you want to play? Now you want to tag along and interview some third-party power? Not just that. You even sent this completely unrealistic event plan. Our paper's read by the military for ADOS' sake. Although doing a joint feature with the Crossbell Times isn't a bad idea, right? We already talked it through with Rex. Actually, it might have been his idea, originally. Normally I'd flat out refuse. Would some other staff here are on board with your proposal? However, it's not workable without some changes. Come to the office and we can discuss the edits. Sorry boss, but no can do. I'm not on the best terms with the military at the moment, so I'd rather keep a low profile. Can I just leave it in your capable hands? Is this a joke or a joke to you? Have you ever heard of the word responsibility? Vivi's talking to her superior at the Chronicle. Sounds like she submitted some unorthodox proposal to the editor-in-chief. Well, not my business anyway. Yo, Rean, need something from me? Don't tell me you've abandoned Elisa and Fee to flag the Vivi ending on poll moves. Actually, yeah, that's a good question. Why can't we get the Vivi ending? I have no idea what that means. I'm here because Monk asked me for a favor. Ray told Vivi about the radio program and asked her to act as a stand-in. I remember back when Lynn subbed in on one. It sounded so fun, made me a little envious. Plus the show itself is pretty highly regarded in the industry, so yeah, I think that would be really cool. Eureka! What about bringing Lynn along too? Twins out could wind up being pretty fun. Ever the comedian. Anyway, it would be a big help. Radio Trista and Liz, right? In the interest of time, I'm just gonna head straight there. Can't wait to hear you, Vivi. Now, one last one. And she is... through there. I have questions about these too. Rain, perfect timing. Help me out here. I'm trying to convince Dorothy to take a break from pairing up guys and write about girls for a change. Told you, Angelica, I have firm rules when it comes to what I write about, and your request violates the most sacred one. I don't really have a dog in this fight. But if Dorothy really doesn't want to do it, there's no reason she should have to, right? Fair point, Ring. But I wouldn't want to see a writer of Dorothy's caliber squander her potential. Girl has chops for this. Wait, Angelica, have you read my books? Of course, they're amazing. Which is why I think it's criminal for you to limit your stories to just one type of attraction. So now, let's start with a long talk about just how appealing women can be, But how about that? Not even Dorothy's a match for Angelica. Oh, that's right. There's something I've been meaning to ask you, Dorothy. Oh? What is it? Right now, Dorothy should be interested in participating as a stand-in for Monk's radio program. Oh, hold on a second. I'm not really sure I'm the right fit for a lead role. That said, Eternal Yoon has been seeing a silent yet steady jump in popularity among young women as of late. But forget the heroine. Yoon's steamy chemistry with his rough and tumble colleague turned rival is where it's really... I can almost taste it. Yeah. If possible, I'd like to be left out of whatever party platter your mind is conjuring up there. Well, personally, I say go for it. It could get pretty creatively stimulating, if you know what I mean. You're probably right. I'll do it. I'll take the plunge. And the last one you needed, right? Should we head over together then? Sure, I don't mind. Let's go. Break a leg over there, you two. Yay, we got everybody. Rain and the other 4 replacements gathered at Radio Trista in Leaves. Once the script had been read and the cast received directions, the recording began. Okay, on to the next scene. Still pretty early on when reporter Ruri first approaches Nyan. She might be Nanai's twin sister, but she's got a hidden agenda. Hey Nyan, you're looking as serious as ever. It's been a while since you've seen Nanai, right? Why don't I patch you up instead? That's my cue. In exchange for the information you've got, of course. I see how it is. You're on that side this time around, huh? And that's a wrap. That was perfect. You guys worked perfectly together, bringing out the best of both the lead and the heroine. It's still just the opening act, Monk. The baddie at the start who goes on to play a major role. This is a pretty sweet gig. Okay, this next scene is near the end of the first half. Nan found a code and goes to insult the librarian, Hein. His colleague, Arcta Pierce. They don't get along, but they respect each other professionally. Let's take it from Hein's response after saying goodbye. They appear to be only colleagues, but there's an unbreakable trust between them that can withstand the clash of their... that can withstand any clash of their fiery attitudes. I'm sorry, it was just so touching. The wellspring of my heart was overflowing with emotion. I have to get it together. You were asking about the decryption, yes? It seems that the language of ancient Zemuria is the key. Thanks for coming back to your senses. Would you mind giving me the specifics? And that's a wrap. That was absolutely perfect. You guys worked perfectly together. I'm so glad I managed to rein myself in. Good job, Dorothy. What's going to happen if things get more intense? Oh no. This is the second half. Neon has survived Act's attack and has to rely on Velvet for help. She's a mysterious fortune teller he's encountered several times before. Now she says... the crystal ball and the tarot cards hint at a single possibility. Who is behind this incident and why they caused it? Now for the next bit. Man, I think you of all people should know. That's Act, isn't it? He wouldn't bother lifting a finger to help someone unless he respected them. For someone like this, the list is very small. The culprit here must be. And that's a wrap. That was perfect. You guys worked perfectly. Very good. A woman of mystery shows a little compassion. That's why the big reveal is so dramatic. This is the climax. The government has declared martial law in the capital. Selma was pulling the strings and now she moves to enact a plan to defeat the Chancellor. The conversation unfolds between Noon, who's made it in time somehow, and Selma, who possesses a demonic sword. I will throw my own life away for the sake of this kingdom's people. If I don't, the kingdom will fall to the crown and the crown princess and the Chancellor. Our dearest hope, the second princess, will be lost to darkness. I can really relate to her in this case. Step aside, Noon. Do not make me hurt you. I see. The resolve to see this through is indeed impressive. In that case, I am even more prepared to stand my ground. And that's a wrap. Absolutely perfect. Yep. I ignored the curse of the demonic sword. So was it really alright? I think in these circumstances it was fine. Wow, just what I would expect from Edel. Great work, everyone. I loved listening to it. No, thank you. We'll be able to finish it with this. Edel, Beryl, Dorothy, Vivi, you were all great. I wish you guys would join the show as regulars, but gosh, Monk. It's just like you to get carried away like that, but I guess it does feel great to get complimented. Might not be too bad if such an opportunity arises again. Yes. I'm so looking forward to Noon and Ark's deepening relationship after all. After I've seen the hands of fate play out, I may help out once more. You mentioned the broadcast date is only 4 days off, right? I'll be asking Director Michael to look things over before signing off on the broadcast. I have to get the editing done today. I'm really fired up for this. Dorothy and Vivi went back to the Courageous too, ahead of the others. Edel also decided to delay her return to Lamar to stay on the ship for a little while. And Beryl returned to Erenville Village through unknown means. Yay. Alright, let's return to the Courageous.
Making a report? Please proceed.
Oh my! Seems you had it tough.
Until next time, best of luck.
Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for today. Alright, yeah. So this is where I'm gonna leave it for today. We've done everything that we need to. Okay. Alright. So, thank you everybody for joining me today. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Yeah, not much else. What? Yeah, so yeah, thank you everybody for joining me. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Keep saying that thing over and over. Tonight or tomorrow I will be playing more of the D&D Dark Queen of Krynn. We'll be smashing our way through that. And then we'll be continuing on with the story here. What else? Nothing else comes to mind. Is anybody playing? No. Just say bye-bye. Thank you, everybody. Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.